All right. We just got a job. Woohoo! We're going to go to Iola, Kansas. Yay! We had our orange juice. We love orange juice. Good morning. How you doing, Hemi? We have 15 hours and 13 minutes left on our clock. I just accepted a job in Iola, Kansas, which is about 820 miles away. If I can make an average speed of 55 miles an hour, I can get there within my time frame. If, however, I am delayed by more than like 12 minutes anywhere on the way, I will be too fucking late to pick up my load. Now, the company teaches us that we should plan our trips for an average speed of 50 miles an hour, not 55. And I told my boss what my trip planning calculations were, and he said, okay, let me know tomorrow morning if you're going to be late. I personally don't want to be late. And of course, right as I try to make a fucking corner, everybody and their dog shows up to drive in the fucking lane that I want to get into. Except for we have a nice guy right here that let me drive out. Thank you. Now, Damn, too many fucking buttons to push. Confirm. Motherfucker. Jesus. I hate this goddamn fucking time clock. Hate it. I hate it. It sucks. It's the bane of my existence. Welcome, Hemi. Hey, happy birthday, Kush.
Good morning, Brandon.
Good morning. Kush is turning the big 5-0 today.
Happy birthday, Coach.
We are on our way to go pick up a trailer. And then we're going to Iola, Kansas.
What's your 20 now?
I'm still in Laredo.
Oh, okay.
Because I went to San Antonio and came back yesterday.
Good morning, Grinch.
How's it going, Sergeant Grinch? Now you can get over. You wanted to get over, you should get over.
I thought you were going to pass him.
No. He was weaving back and forth. I can tell somebody who was uncertain. Now he's committed. You're a mean one, Sergeant Grinch. That's a very clean Hyundai Trans lead trailer. It's even got Hyundai tape. Although I would not trust that aluminum fucking frame he's got. It's all pretty now that it's new. Wait till somebody fucking backs into something. Wow! You'll be able to find out why they make those out of steel on most trailers. But it's not my problem. Oh no. I've got the lid on my orange juice tight. It just fell off my chair.
Glad it's not your piss bottle.
No. The piss bottle is far more secure place.
Strapped down and
Yeah, we don't take any chances with that. I was able to go by the grocery store this morning. I have all kinds of new bottled water. Or not bottled, but canned water. So I was almost out of agua. You don't want to run out of water in your truck. Because drinks are fucking expensive. You know, my God, I can't believe it. If you were to get a bottle of water in a convenience store or a truck stop, it's going to run you $2 usually. And it's recommended that you drink a gallon of water a day.
I know it's funny, that water is more than gasoline.
Yeah.
Good morning, Rusty.
Hey, Rusty. Too bouncy. Come on. Sometimes my paddles on this thing are a little fucked up. Maybe I should switch it back over to automatic transmission instead of fucking paddling it. But I'm a bastard. I want control. Okay. What does our thing say? What? $26,334. Let's find ourselves trailer 26334. And there she is, 26334. And it's clean. Oh my goodness, such a nice clean trailer. Okay, I know where you are. I'm going to go grab your paperwork. We'll come back and get you, sweetheart. And then we'll go for a little ride. Just a little ride across country. Be right back, gentlemen. Yeet! Hey, Yeet. Hop on, buddy. Be right back, gentlemen. I'm hooking up. And now for the last and most important step in any pre-trip inspection, the application of the MGTOW sticker. Oh, these people. I'm telling you, they are sometimes very, 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 very disorganized. There we go. I got fucking 6 trucks stacked up behind me because they couldn't find their fucking ass with both hands, and I'm sure it's quite large. What's up, Tim? I don't know. So, gentlemen, does anybody want to jump on? If you guys are writing books over there and I can't read them. Rusty. I want it. Nobody talking. Here's the cat scales.
Good morning, sir. Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Brandon, can you hear me? Brandon, if you can hear me, I can't hear you. Hello? Radio check 3, 2, 1. Radio check 3, 2, 1.
I can hear you.
Can Brandon hear us?
I don't know. You might have a dead mic. Brandon, listen up.
Yeah. See, I can't see chat,
I can see chat.
so I couldn't tell if anybody could hear me or not.
Well, that's why I'm here to tell you I can hear you. Hello.
Your generosity exceeds your good looks tenfold.
I would say, yes. That's a fair statement. Oh, God.
Now, see, I can get on my computer and get on his thing and see chat.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
on.
I think he's having mic problems.
Yeah, well, he might be. That's okay. We don't need to hear him anyway. He likes country and Western music, whatever the hell that is. I heard that.
He's strictly here for visual entertainment.
Oh, God. Help us. Oh, God. I'm just paying my bills. I thought I'd just call in and say hi.
Well, I figured he needed somebody in the background in case he dropped so he could get back in.
Yeah. Well, he might have dropped. Who knows?
I mean, I can't stay on here. I got to get ready for work, but I thought at least I'd leave it open in the background.
Yeah. Well, he just dropped out, so I don't know what's going on.
See, I think he was wanting to get somebody back here so they could keep the stream open so he could jack with his shit.
He's going to jack with his shit? Oh, no.
Way the road.
Oh, good. I can hear you now.
We can hear you.
Oh, there you are.
There you are.
Fuck. StreamYard's just pissing me off. I know it was making Gone with John's life hell this morning, too.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. So we got Indy and Hamster, is that right?
Hamster.
Oh.
Hamster.
Yep.
I'm here.
You are.
Yes, just for a moment, I have to go back to work. I know.
Okay. I appreciate you
gotta-
helping me out with my sound.
Yeah, I got to get back to work. I figured at least I could jump on and stay in the background.
Cool. I always worry about the stream dying. You know, I guess it's a thing for older men to
The
worry
stream
about.
the stream will never die. It will live forever.
Well, we had quite the discussion yesterday about country and Western music. Trying to figure out
Hamster
the
loves
difference
them.
in that.
Hamster don't care. He loves both of them.
He loves both. Good.
Yeah.
Hamster's, you know, he's non-judgmental. I like that about him.
especially towards music.
You don't really know me very well, do you? You don't know me very well, do you? Ah! No, I played a lot of music, so I like a lot of it.
Well, we were having a big fight. It wasn't really a big fight. We weren't really having a fight, no, but we were having
Debate.
a debate. Since, we were trying to figure out what's the difference between country and Western music. And I knew there was one.
It's more like Western, more like cowboy, two-step stuff, maybe, probably.
Yeah. Well, the difference, it turns out, is that Western music, all Western music, has its rhythm comes from the walks of a horse.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah.
Yeah. And I knew there was a difference because my grandfather was a fiddle player, and he would only play Western music.
Right.
Right. He didn't like country. He thought that the people from the Grand Ole Opry were immoral.
Well, a lot of them these days just suck. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
No, I like the old-timey, like, cowboy rhythms and stuff. That's good.
Yeah.
I like Red Steagle. I don't know if you ever heard of Red Steagle, but he does a good
Nope.
job. Yeah, he hit the country charts probably in the 80s, but he's more of a I guess balladeer maybe would be the like cowboy ballads, that kind of stuff. So more Western than country for sure. But yeah, I mean, I was there when they got the new country, right? Randy Travis and George Strait, Garth Brooks,
Ricky Skaggs.
Ricky Skaggs,
Reba McEntire.
Reba. Yeah. So, I mean, it's more like
she's a redhead.
She is a redhead. I've seen her in concert twice. She's really good, actually. She's a very, very entertaining person. Yep. But I mean, if you look at the Waylon Willie, Merle Haggard, those guys, that was more like rebel or
outlaw country.
Yeah. Outlaw country.
Basically just rock and roll, just with a twang, basically. So.
Twangy roll.
Yeah. Oh. This new stuff, Florida Georgia Line and some of these little girls that are suddenly famous out of nowhere. It's like you can't even sing, baby. What are you doing? I guess they look good though. Who knows? Maren Morris. I mean, can she really sing? I don't know.
Fuck if I know.
Never heard of her.
There hasn't been a decent female country singer, I think, probably since Reba. Yeah, everybody else has had they haven't really been country.
Well, or Shania Twain. Come on.
Yeah, feels like a woman. Fuck you.
That wasn't really country. Yeah, not really. That was more rock and roll.
What? Martina McBride? Sarah Evans?
Sarah Evans.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Who's the chick? Who's the chick that's married to? Oh fuck!
Ain't none of them Patsy Cline.
Yeah,
that's true.
Loretta Lynn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Rusty's going to give us the down low on the music now. He's here.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think there was like Patty Loveless had a bluegrass album out, or a couple of them. That was really good.
Well, Alison Krauss.
Yep.
Alison Krauss was good.
Yep.
Just don't make fun of Cajun music.
Oh no. Now Rusty will get all pissy down there and want to.
Yeah.
He'll come attack us with one of them washboards they use.
Jesus Christ.
That's right. With corn cob up, 3 teeth missing, and alligators. Yeah.
Rusty plays the jug. He plays the jug.
Nah, he plays the spoons.
Oh. He took lessons from Spoon Lady.
Oh. Hey, you hear these motherfuckers on here talking shit about me?
Yes, we do.
Hey, I'm getting ready to send AKS up there. He's going to move in, James. Your ass will be broke in 30 days.
Christ, I'll get Brandon. Could you deliver a bunch of shit from Walmart? We got to feed the guy for a couple days. Holy shit!
Yeah, I'll deliver a truck a week to feed that guy.
At least. Good Lord. Yeah. Yeah, he's an eater. But yeah, I mean they were all right. I mean, it's just really there were some good voices, but was the music, all that good? I don't know. I mean, Shania Twain, if you remember Any Man of Mine, her voice was really bad. But then she
But she had a really nice ass.
Yeah.
Oh, she had a nice ass. No question. Apparently she's like 5'1" too. I don't know if you guys know that or not. But
A spinner.
really tall, little fun size girl. Yeah.
Hey, I have to agree with True Blood that like the last great woman singer all around was Reba. But, I come from the age of Bobby Gentry, Donna Fargo, Crystal Gale, Loretta Lynn,
Crystal
Dolly. Yeah. Tammy Wynette.
Mm-hmm.
Tanya Tucker.
Tanya Tucker.
Yep.
God,
Hey,
she
man.
was a whore.
Yeah,
Didn't
she
those-
was.
Didn't those women have the greatest hairstyles of all time?
Thank you, Rusty. Thank you.
They took care of the ozone just with the Aquanet, man. That was everywhere. Yeah. For sure. But God, who did I used to play? Kathy Mattea was a pretty good singer.
Yeah.
She was all right. Her songs weren't very country, they were more pop, but they were all right. The Judds, they were pretty good. Mama,
Yes.
he's crazy. Crazy over me.
Barbara Mandrell, Mandrell sisters.
I mean,
Yes.
like Leanne Rhymes, they were like, she's the next
Yeah,
Man,
I don't know
Leanne
about her
Rhymes-
though.
It was an imitation.
Leanne Rhymes came on the scene. She was all innocent and everything, and then she got corrupted.
Oh, yeah. God, she was like 13, 14 when she
Yep.
came out with Am I Blue or whatever the hell the song was. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she was
me-
doing some Patsy Cline stuff.
Yeah, me and my daughter went to go see her live. I think she was 14, maybe 15. She was very young. That was a long time ago.
Now
Hey,
you see the daughter who was the judge always reminded me of a female Elvis.
Oh, Winona.
Yeah,
Why not?
Winona. Yeah, she's a hell of a singer. She's good.
Yep.
The two of them together, though, I think it was pretty magical. They sounded really nice.
yeah. The mama though, she was always the hot one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And Ashley Judd was pretty hot until recently. she was.
Well,
she was
one of them,
really-
I think the mama died, didn't
Mama
she?
died. Yep. Mama
Yeah,
died.
she did.
Yeah.
OD'd. She OD'd.
No.
Is that what happened? She
OD'd?
OD'd? Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Wow.
I didn't either.
But yeah, Mama, he's crazy. There was some pretty good stuff. Walking with the Rhythm of the Rain. That was kind of cool. And then Winona had a couple solo albums out that were pretty good. But there's more rock. Really, it wasn't really country. It was more rock and roll.
Hey
Awesome.
James, you ought to look up Bobby Gentry and
yeah.
just look at the backstory. And you know that famous song she sang, that was about North Mississippi.
Right.
You know, about them throwing that baby off the
Chattahoochee
bridge, and then
Bridge or
later
whatever.
on, yeah, he killed himself. He jumped off the bridge,
Yep.
and then after that, she went into hiding, and nobody knows where the fuck she's at even to this day.
No kidding.
No kidding. Look it up, man.
Yeah, no, I remember the song. I remember playing it, and but I'll have to look that up. But it was like, what the hell was it? Is Chattahoochee Bridge or whatever that was called?
Yeah,
Something like that. It was about a preacher.
Tallahatchie.
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 Tallahatchie. Yeah.
Oh no, Choctaw.
Choctaw Ridge. Choctaw
Yeah.
Ridge. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Choctaw Ridge, but I believe it was in Tallahatchie though,
Oh, we can
Mississippi.
look it up.
Yeah, look it up.
Got it right here. Robbie Gentry. Robbie Gentry. Yep. 80. She's 80 years old. Holy shit.
Yeah, and you know that's a really almost like a Twilight Zone type story where when that song came out, I think it was a true story, and I think that she went into hiding from it, and she's been in hiding ever since. Nobody knows where the hell she's at. It's crazy.
Old to Billy Joel, and that is 4 weeks. Huh. She's 80 years old. Holy crap. Amazing. Also, if you want a good rock singer, Linda Ronstadt. She does it for me. Her stuff.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh.
Good pop singer, but yeah.
Oh, pop rock singer, yeah. I mean, she did a little bit of country, but not too much, right? The Ode to Billy Joel. Let's see, 1967. She got a Grammy Award.
Yeah,
best
she was
contemporary
very
female solo vocal. Wow.
She was very versatile. She could sing anything.
Oh, Linda Ronstadt. Yeah, she could.
Yeah.
She lost her voice though, unfortunately. She can't sing anymore. It's terrible.
I blame Jerry Brown for that.
Could be. No, I think her last. What was the guy's name? They sang. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. It was. Oh, God. Hold on. Now I gotta know. But she sang it with the original dude, and that came out. When the hell was that? She's from Arizona. She was a little cutie when she was younger. Baby.
Yeah, she was. Back in the 70s, everybody wanted to fuck her.
Yeah, well, she's pretty smoking. Let's see, what was her last freaking release? With Jimmy Webb. It was her and Jimmy Webb, and apparently he had to convince her to sing the song. What the hell is it called? Art Garfunkel did it. Oh, God. It's just awful. So what happens when you get old and you can't remember anything? Jimmy Webb.
It's a bitch.
It is. Jimmy Webb. It's coming to me right now, but it's gonna. Jimmy Lane Webb is American singer. Up and Away. All I Know is what it's called. Art Garfunkel sang it back in the 60s. It's All I Know. Do. That's a good song. It's good sappy love song. Yeah, Jimmy Webb's pretty good. He wrote a lot of songs actually. Pretty amazing. But anyway, I reckon I better go because Rusty's here, and I just
You reckon?
I reckon, y'all.
Hey, Hamster.
Hey, what?
What do you think about that guy shooting that homeless dude there in St. Louis?
If I get on.
Is that what happened? That
Right-
happened in St. Louis.
Right
Really?
in broad daylight. Yeah, he just
Say hi
fucking
to
walked
James
up to
before he
this
goes.
guy who was sitting there
I heard about it.
and
but
just
I didn't know. It was
boom, right in the back of the head.
Yeah,
Yeah,
somebody was talking about it last night, so that's recent.
Yeah.
yeah.
Video shows gunman nonchalantly shooting homeland execution style or homeless man in broad
Damn.
daylight in St. Louis. Son of a bitch. St. Louis man was arrested Tuesday shooting a homeless man execution style. Sean Thomas, 23.
I bet you that
arrested in
fucker's
connection with
comes from a single parent home. That's just, a complete disregard for life. Just walk up, some random guy, bam.
Who raises that's a fire at the to raise his arm, made no attempt to run away, and he just sat there and let the guy shoot him in the head. Oh my God, look at this. They even have video and pictures of it. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, it's horrible.
Oh, apparently they were fighting at a gas station. The guy accused chased him across the street before shooting him in the head. Holy shit. Well, this man's got tattoos and shit in bad places, so I think he's probably not a good man.
No.
Looks like he's got a sword right between his eyes, and he's got a neck tattoo. So he might have been into some bad shit.
Oh, nice.
It says before the video Monday murder, Gardner was already under fire after facing felony charges for robbery, who had violated his bail conditions multiple times. hit a teenager earlier this month, causing her to lose her legs. Yeah. Well, he'll walk free because that's the way our prosecutor is in St. Louis County.
Sounds like an upstanding member of the community.
I think probably not.
Yeah, he was probably participating in the damn Antifa riots.
Well, I don't know about that, but I mean, why would you go up to someone and just shoot them? What's the fucking point? I don't get that. Apparently, they were fighting at a Shell station minutes before. Twitter took down the video. Of course, they probably should. Yeah, Kim Gardner is the prosecutor in St. Louis.
Oh, she's horrible.
They really want to get rid of her. She's not doing a very good job. Now,
Yeah,
in
and she's
St.
the
Louis,
one that prosecuted.
yeah, those two people who pulled the guns out. Yeah.
Yeah. But she.
But I mean, there is hope in the world. This idiot, this idiot mayor of Chicago got tossed on her ass about freaking time.
Yeah. You know why she got
Of course,
tossed?
she's blaming racism and her gender.
You talking about
Yeah.
Lightfoot?
Yeah, I'm talking about
Yep.
I'm talking about Beetlejuice. Yeah.
She got
Fuck
tossed.
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
She got tossed.
She lost it. Yeah, she lost the
Yep,
election.
lost her election.
Ain't
Yeah.
racism. She let the Bears leave Soldier Field.
Well, that probably had something to do with it, yeah. That and the crime and all the other stuff and the dozens of murders every weekend in Chicago. Yeah, it might have something to do with it.
It might, but people are passionate about the Bears. They don't care if the people in the ghetto shoot each other. That's been proven over and over again.
No. Well, the good part
But
is they got
if
someone,
you lose
but it's
tough
probably
Bears,
just it's probably just a less toxic freaking whack job. Or maybe more. You never know what you're gonna get. Here we go. Embattled Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot slammed Monday ahead of the week's elections, which he lost, claiming that critics of her 4-year tenure just don't want to see a black woman in leadership. Well, of course,
bullshit.
because it has to be that, right? Sure, whatever. Mayor of the Windy City, blah blah blah. I'm a black woman. Let's not forget. How can we forget, Beetlejuice? You keep reminding us every day. Certainly, folks, frankly, don't support us in leadership roles. Well, it seems to me with the population of Chicago being, whoa, what?
Road Pirate got somebody.
Road Pirate.
State Trooper.
Good morning, Emperor.
Good morning, Jim. How are you?
It's the Emperor. No, it's the thing is the Chicago population. There's a lot of African American folks there, so I don't think it's a racial thing. You just suck, Lori Lightfoot. So there you go.
No more Beetlejuice. Oh my God.
What are we gonna do?
What are we gonna do?
I don't think she's human with those looks, man. Goddamn.
Dude, if there was ever an argument for alien invasion or fucking sea children,
She looks
whatever
scary
you want to call them,
looking,
she's that.
She's scary looking. Yeah.
Yeah.
All you got to do is what? Say her name 3 times. Whatever. Whatever that freaking was. Whatever that movie was, I guess.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Yeah, there you go.
Or maybe it was Candyman, Candyman, Candyman.
Hey, that was a good movie, at least the original.
Maybe it was Rumpelstiltskin, Rumpelstiltskin, Rumpelstiltskin.
Or maybe you just tap your ruby slippers together 3 times and then you go back to Kansas or something. Right?
No place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like homo.
There you go. There you go. There you go. All right, guys, I got to go. I'll probably
Bye, hamster.
catch up with you guys later.
Bye, James.
Drive carefully.
Remember to work smart, not hard.
I'd rather not work at all. It gets in the way of my drinking beer. I hate it. See ya.
Your struggles are real.
That reminds me. Well, I should have included James with our me and Frank's challenge to Polska for a drinking contest. So it should have been me, Frank, and James against Polska because I think we could take them down.
Really?
I'd have to put 10 on Polska. I don't think you guys can do it.
Yeah. You got to remember, this guy does it every day.
I'm a realtist, you know.
It's like it's his fucking part-time job is being smashed. You know what I mean? Maybe a full-time job. He might do it longer than his actual job. So I think you guys are gonna get drank under the table.
I think Polska's in heavyweight class.
Yeah. I don't know. We could be wrong. Right?
Who knows? We'll have to find out. You know, we'll have to have some type of meetup and to have face off. Polska versus 5 guys. Polska can outdrink you all. That'd be fucking impressive.
I challenge you to the game of drink.
I know any of y'all can outdrink me since I don't drink very much.
Well, neither do I, but you know.
Hey, I can't stop AKS from drinking this sissy water. What the hell is this shit? Plus Essentia, overachieving H2O, perfectly pH balanced at 9.5.
That's a New York thing.
What the hell is it?
He never seen a buffet before. He doesn't understand.
It's structured water.
Yeah, when he went up there for his first plate, he's piling it up about a foot high. And I said, dude, you could come back. He's like, what? I could come back.
That was the end of their business.
Yeah, I think he shut down one side of the buffet.
That was the end of their fucking money making. I made that was like 3 full plates.
Rusty, are you with AK right now?
Yeah.
Oh. What's up, AK?
He's getting
lost money on me, bro.
He's getting Cajunized.
They're buying that shit like mega wholesale.
AKS walks in.
Who's in this stream right now? Who's in here?
AKS goes in there and the cooks cry.
Indy's in here. True Blood.
Emperor.
Yeah, but I don't know if anybody can hear me.
Gotta pay attention to the road.
We can hear you, Emperor, if you can hear us.
Okay.
Yeah, right now, AKS is the driver. I'm the passenger. And we're going to do some reconnaissance on one of my properties. I didn't want the tenants to see my truck. So we're taking AKS's rental vehicle as our undercover vehicle right now.
So you're playing undercover boss? Only undercover landlord?
Yeah.
Fucking Chinese.
Yeah, this son of a gun. We went to the casino last night, one of the casinos, and then we wound up walking to a bar, and then he ordered like chicken wings, which were the biggest chicken wings I've ever seen in my entire life. It was like 6 of them. And then he ordered another plate of like French fries, potatoes, and some other shit. And he got done with that. And then he ordered another round of 6 more fucking chicken wings.
Damn bar food. Not too healthy. All there was.
Well, you're on vacation, so.
Should have fucking drove my car.
You're allowed to indulge while you're on vacation.
Yeah. when you're on holiday, you know, eating and day drinking's allowed.
Yeah.
It was some greasy goddamn water anyway, so yeah, this trip is pretty fast.
Oh.
So AKS, what's your favorite part of Louisiana yet? I mean, excuse me, Mississippi yet?
What's my favorite what?
What's your favorite part of Mississippi?
Probably around the boatyard. Oh, shit, I just dropped my fucking cocksucker.
Yeah. See that?
Have you seen a single alligator in the water?
We might have passed one on the highway.
I mean, in the marina.
No.
Okay, here's the big question. Have you seen any bears?
Just to keep going. Okay, that's fine. Keep going. Bears, no.
No bears. Damn.
Have you seen a shark in the water
he
at the marina?
He ain't been to the woods yet. We're going to the woods today. But
Yeah,
No,
right
I'm
now,
talking
we're
about. He was worried about sharks and alligators in the water at the marina.
And bears on the
oh
docks.
yeah. When he was standing on the damn bow, pissing, talking. Is a great white going to get me?
You should have had
They don't-
something on a fucking fishing pole and have it jump up out of the water at him.
Yeah, get some chicken legs, put it on a fishing hook, and you know, bait some gators.
Ain't no great white sharks in Louisiana or Mississippi.
Nah,
I didn't know they had bears.
no, we got bull sharks and black tips, nurse sharks, hammerheads, bonnet heads, shovel nose, thresher, and that's kind of inshore. Now, if you go offshore by a few miles, okay, that's a different story. Might run into a mako. Some great whites.
Mermaids.
Yeah, but in the marina, you don't have to worry about. Maybe the black tips in the marina. Nobody else will come in.
Keep going.
They don't like.
Yeah.
They don't like people. They especially don't like the electric fields that surround the boats.
Yeah.
Because all them boats are using the water as the ground on. And they sharks fucking hate that. Fucking hate that. Especially them hammerheads. They're so sensitive.
That's where we came. Yeah. Well, I grab some breakfast.
There's some bitch talking about food again, man. I don't know what I'm going to do with them.
Hey, but
Yeah, we're right on the
AKS,
Gulf right now.
You got to eat yourself some shark. They're good.
Yeah, I've heard good things.
There's no bones in them. They're real tasty.
Just cartilage, ain't it?
Well, not exactly. When we catch a shark and we're going to keep it, we have to slice it up and dice it and put it in a cooler and add a bottle of lemon to it because the shark meat retains a tremendous amount of urea. So you got to let it, soak like overnight at least, at least 24 hours.
The fins too?
I'm not so sure about the fins. I know that they make shark fin soup out of that. And I also know that they substitute great white shark and mako shark meat for swordfish. So a lot of times when you go into restaurants and you order swordfish, which is probably the most expensive thing on the menu, you're probably eating shark.
Yeah.
What do you season a shark with? Or just lemons?
One time in the Navy, we caught a swordfish
And you put some seasoning in there.
off the aircraft carrier. And it took fucking 4 of us to pull that son of a bitch out of the water. But we were on the hangar bay, and it was flopping around so much we were afraid he was going to jump the hook. So we had the guy, the bosun's mates, come along in their little fucking painting. They had like a little boat they went around the ship and painted. And then as soon as we finally got that fucker, the chief of the boat walks up. The command master chief comes up and fucking walks right up to the guy who had the fishing pole, and he said, "Y'all did good work today, and we'll offer you a one-time deal. If you'll donate your swordfish to the chief's mess, you guys can all come down and eat in the chief's mess." And you never, ever, ever got to eat in the chief's mess if you weren't a chief petty officer. So the 4 of us up there on the hangar deck and the 3 bosun's mates who were on their little fucking boat, all 7 of us got to go eat in the chief's mess. We had swordfish that night. It was the best swordfish I ever had in my fucking life. But since we weren't chiefs, the chiefs had us sit in this little fucking kiddie table and made us wear bibs. God damn, that was good. Oh my.
Were you parked? Were you in the middle of the ocean, or were you parked?
We were in Muscat, Oman. We were parked in the harbor.
In the middle of the ocean?
In the harbor of Muscat, Oman.
Was your boat parked at a dock, or were you in the middle of the Were you in the middle of the fucking? Were you in the middle of the?
Well, there's the middle of the ocean when you can't see the fucking land, or you can be inside the harbor but just too big to get to the dock. We were in the harbor, but we didn't get right up to the dock because, well, an aircraft carrier is fucking huge.
Just a bit.
We were inside the breakwater, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. I was never on a ship. Well, yeah. I did deployments. I was never on a carrier or a ship. They taught us what to do. They just never put me on there.
Yeah.
I'm going to pop off, Kent. Talk to you
Later.
all later.
Have a good one.
See you in a little bit.
Welcome, Outlaw.
How we doing, fellas? Look at Chris running when I get on.
It's a beautiful day, and I'm glad you got on. That's 2 days in a row. You know.
Noise. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's going to be 71 degrees in Indiana today in February.
Wow.
That's fucked up.
It's March.
Oh, that's right. It did change over, didn't it?
Yeah. And you know what temperature it got down here in Laredo yesterday?
You were saying like 90?
105.
Ooh. Wowzers.
I see how it is, Emperor. Getting off as soon as I hop on.
He's scared of you.
I'm telling
Well, you're a fearsome man.
In tights?
you, in tight. Oh
Is that why he takes his pants off for the dance off? It's because he's wearing tights?
Well, it's
Pretty
the whole Hooters outfit. We're trying to get him to do the whole outfit. He says he'll do the shirt and the shorts, but not the tights. And we're just trying to convince him.
yeah. Chris is trying to pimp me out on OnlyFans.
Yeah. I wouldn't trust him. He promised me a horse. I showed my man boobs and everything, and he never fucking delivered.
That's right. Wow. He was hoping everyone would forget about that. That's just wrong.
I can't handle
Yeah.
your feminine energy. Jeez, Chris.
Oh, man. He said you had feminine energy. Man, that's... Well, I have just enough time to get up to my next, or where I'm dropping my, where I'm going to make my drop. If I can go 55 miles an hour, I can make it to my drop. 55 being the average speed.
Did they give you a decent run?
Yeah, it's a 2-part run. I got half of it goes to this place in Iola, Kansas, and the other half of it goes up to Iowa somewhere. So
You said
it's
you gotta
it's
make him-
over 1,000 miles.
He said you got to make him money. Horses ain't cheap on OnlyFans.
Yeah, well, he promised me a horse if I'd show my man boobs. I ain't seen no horse. He never said I had to make him money. He said, give me the video. I'll put her on OnlyFans. You can have a horse. I gave him the video. He put it on OnlyFans. No horse.
He inserted a clause after the handshake. I don't know. That's sketchy.
Yeah, that's pretty sketchy. He's just like, I blame his interactions with Justin Trudeau for that. He had to take. That's why I call him the Manchurian Emperor these days.
Ah, good cold bush beer.
Ah,
Top shelf.
so
Top shelf.
how far? How far are you away from your house that you got to put the eyeballs on?
Oh, we already went by. We're done. He's AKS is dropping me back off at my truck so I can make some more phone calls and pay some bills. And he's going across the street to eat a fucking Waffle House.
That's the plan.
Yeah, I just said, look, I just need my goddamn beer. So I just ran in, got me some beer, so I'm all right.
He's tuckered out, Rusty. He's tuckered out.
Well, AKS, when you get back to New York City, how are you gonna, are you gonna be able to survive there without all this good food?
I mean, I got to find a way.
What type of southern dishes have you introduced him to, Rusty?
Say again?
What type of southern dishes have you introduced to him?
Oh man, he's been eating crabs, shrimp this way, shrimp that way. He's been eating beef. The son of a bitch been eating damn steaks like every other night. I mean, like multiple ribeyes. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Yep, he's been ordering. Now here's the thing y'all need to know about AKS. Okay, he ain't drinking just any regular tequila. When he goes in, he says, okay. He says, what kind of tequila y'all got? And he's like, no. He says, I want some damn Patron. Don't put that damn Jose Cuervo in my shit. I want the Patron. And then we go in, and then he's like, y'all got orange juice? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, is it concentrated? And they're like, well, we don't know. And he's like, well, go check. He's very particular.
Well, Rusty, at least he's not going Cabo Wabo and shit like that. Patron's pretty mild.
Yeah. Look, all I know is that every place we go, he keeps going back to the bar and tells them, hey, there ain't enough liquor in this. Y'all need to, y'all trying to pull something here. And he makes them put in some more damn liquor. Oh my God. Okay. So he's on his way. I'm back in my truck now. Thank God I could smoke a cigarette because we can't smoke in his rental vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did my
I did
my thumbnail in you guys' honor last night because you told me about the casino.
Oh yeah,
So
how'd you like those pictures?
I loved them. Looks like a beautiful place. It looks like it'd be very restful there, nice and comfortable, soft.
Yeah, it's real nice. We had a good time. We played a few one-armed bandits, and we sat down at the poker place, and and the electronic poker stuff, and he's not used to it, and they're like, well, what do you want to drink? And I said, order anything. He's like, how much does that cost? Everywhere we go, how much does that cost? How much does that cost? And I go, dude, it's free. I said, just put your fucking money in the machine, and they'll just keep bringing you damn drinks. He's like, really?
Yep.
You'll spend more on them damn machines than you will on drinks, even if you were just sitting down drinking.
Well, I did win $25.
They want to get you liquored up. They want to.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't gamble too often. I just go in for the buffets and to if I got a woman and I want to impress her, I'll get like one of the top floors of the the hotel associated with the casino.
Oh my Lord. The President's Suite, the Emperor's Suite.
Oh yeah, man. I love the bathtubs. If you don't believe me, ask True Blood. I sent him a picture.
It's true, he did.
Hell, some of them you can go scuba diving in.
That's correct. Yep.
JLM, just picture older people and crackheads cooking breakfast food at a diner bar type setting. That's pretty much what Waffle House is.
Meth heads.
Well, the cook has to have prison tattoos, or it ain't a real fucking Waffle House.
It had to be
you know what
Marlboro.
you call 10 of the women that work in Waffle House that's standing in the same room together?
What's that?
I don't know what do you call them?
A full set of teeth.
Oh man, you go to the good Waffle Houses. Takes fucking 32 of them around the ones I go to. Fucking high class Waffle Houses around there where y'all are.
Yeah, they ain't too shabby. No, but AKS, go ahead.
I went to this one in eastern Tennessee. Oh my God. It was.
Yeah, Tennessee can get pretty damn bad in the east there.
Woo!
When I took AKS to the Chinese buffet, he's like, dude, how much does this cost? I said, dude, it's only $13.99 a person. And he's like, bro, this is the plan. First, we eat the Chinese buffet. Then we go next door to the gym and we work out. Then we come back to the Chinese buffet. Then we go. I was like, no, man. I said, I'm over 50. I ain't doing that shit.
And I hope everybody congratulates Radium Kush today on his 50th birthday.
Happy birthday, Kush.
He's
Yeah, I
not
seen
in
him
here right
earlier.
now.
I saw him earlier on John's stream this morning. I think is he still in Nashville?
Yeah, he's in Nashville. Today's his working day.
Yeah.
Big 5-0, yep. That's what my brother will turn eventually. This end of this year.
Well, just think, 5 more years, he can like start getting senior benefits. Isn't it
Oh,
55?
Well, at 55, at 50, you can join AARP.
Can you?
I told him that. Yeah, I told him that this morning.
I
Yeah,
thought it
and
was 55.
the most restaurants will give you a discount like at 51, 52, something like that.
Yeah, but you got to go like eat early if you want those discounts in most
Right.
places.
5-0. Yep, him and my brother must have been born the same year.
Say it again, there, Outlaw.
Him and my brother must have been born the same year.
Oh, okay, cool.
My brother will turn 50 later this year.
Yeah, so he's from the 70s. That's why I always say the police, when they pull me over and or they walk up to me and they think I'm doing suspicious activity, they go, where are you from? And I go, from the 60s.
So did you guys see where that person driving a General Lee replica crashed? Can't remember
No.
where it was at.
No.
Tennessee or somewhere. Driving a full-blown General Lee car. They say from the show. Crashed.
Well, I think there was 7 of them total. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I've seen 3 of them up close and personal in downtown Gatlinburg, because you remember Cooter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cooter's got a franchise down there on downtown Gatlinburg, and he keeps a couple of them in there.
I've been trying to get down there and see that. I want to see that.
I remember watching their show, and the interior of the General Lee would change during the same during the same episode, because they kept fucking wrecking them and having to rebuild them.
The tow truck kept changing too.
Oh, Cooter's tow truck?
Yeah, one episode he'd be in a Ford F-350, and the next he'd be in a GMC, and cream. Oh, I wish they'd put good stuff on TV again like that.
They never will.
I can't remember which one of y'all, it might have been Outlaw, I'm not sure, that reminded me about Johnny Cash actually has a General Lee song. And I put that on my playlist, and I was just listening to that just the other day. It's actually a pretty damn good song.
Yes, sir. Generally. Can't remember exactly how it goes, but
All that shit's disappearing, man. It's absolute cultural theft. I can't tell you how many damn statues they have taken down of Stonewall Jackson, Robert E. Lee, Nathan Bedford Forrest, Beauregard, freaking Jesus Christ. It's just unbelievable. Now, we do have this one private place that's right here on the coast. In fact, it's only just a few miles from where me and AKS are right now in Biloxi. It's called Beauvoir, and it's an antebellum home estate. And after the war, they converted it into a Confederate veterans home, kind of like a MGTOW home for, Confederate war veterans. And it's privately owned, and it's the only place here that we still have the Confederate flag flying.
oh wow.
Yeah, and it was Jefferson Davis's last actual residence is what Beauvoir is.
That's neat. Yeah, I've noticed they've went back on a lot of movies and shows, and like Smoking the Bandit, and they removed the front tag. If you remember, the front tag on that car was it the Georgia flag, state flag?
I think so.
Part of it was a Confederate flag, and it was Georgia, or it might have been Mississippi. I can't remember. Which state flag had half the rebel flag in it? And
That was our state. But you got to keep something in mind. All the southern states at one time all incorporated the Union Jack Confederate flag, the battle flag, in their flag. And one by one, all the southern states fell. And the last state that had the original Confederate flag design in it was Mississippi. And our governor, by edict, changed it without a fucking vote. And now we got some damn fucking flowery ass flag that reminds me of a damn Rainbow Coalition parade.
oh goodness. I'm waiting on them to come after ours because Alabama still's got a red X, like Confederate flag design, and the back of it's white. I'm waiting on them to come after it. They will. I'm sure they will before long.
It's all gone with the wind, Outlaw. It used to be a land of cotton and cavaliers. And now it's just a land of fucking wacko liberalism.
I don't know. Well,
What's up?
all right.
What up?
Welcome to the road.
Thanks. Yeah, I just wanted to call in real quick on my break.
Is that Bingus?
No, it's Kevin.
No.
It's K-Plant.
Oh, K-Plan. Hey, man, what's going on?
It's pretty good, pretty good. Birthday today, so,
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
How
What's your
old you
birthday,
be?
too? Happy birthday. You and Kush have the same birthday.
Yeah.
Was that Mount
I'll be
Agape I
27.
heard?
Yes, it was.
Nice.
Hey, how old are you, K-Plan?
27 now.
Just a baby.
Those were the days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I said
Yeah.
something in the chat about it earlier. Yeah, I was gonna see if I could do. I was gonna try StreamYards for the stream today, so I could have people call in. Because I don't know how to do that with OBS.
Gotta remember 27 like it was 24 years ago.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it wasn't but about 8 or 9 years ago for me.
Oh, it's another youngin.
Yeah, I'm looking at 35 right now.
Hey Brandon, I got a Friday steak I picked up. I'm cooking right now as we speak.
Excellent.
What kind?
Excellent.
26 and 1/4 ounce T-bone.
Son of a bitch, I'm so glad AKS did not hear that shit.
Yeah, he would have probably tried to eat it through the phone. That boy can put away the groceries, I hear.
Jesus H, you have no idea, man.
Oh man. Yeah, I heard about that yesterday.
He's a chicken wing eating machine.
Yes, sir.
Look, that son of a gun will eat anything if it doesn't eat him first. And whatever you do not make the mistake of getting your hand close to his plate. You might lose it.
Oh man.
So he's
man, that
he's into
reminds me
lady
of,
fingers. Is that what you're saying?
Man, it reminds me of like the scene from Animal House where like oh yeah, you know, where they're talking about how he can put where he can eat a lot. It's like, yeah, just make sure you don't keep your hand. Just make sure you keep your hands away from his mouth.
Well, you don't understand it. The food down there in Mississippi is about half price compared to New York.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so he's
Hey,
just
they're
like, what? I can eat all this and pay the same amount.
Hey, all I
They're
got
like-
to say is that AKS, that is his one weakness. Like I told him, I said, you know, AKS, I said, you know, this is your weakness, right? He's like, bro, what are you saying? And I was like, dude, I could like lay a trail of pepperoni and goddamn beefsteak, and your ass is going to follow it wherever it goes. You could get set up with your damn food, man. I said, you got to be careful. He's like, bro, that ain't going to happen. He's like, I'm a fucking ninja. You have no idea.
Yeah, Chris Farley was a ninja too. I remember the movie.
Yeah.
He was also a lunch lady. Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys.
Wasn't he a lunch lady in what was it? That movie where he fucking Adam Sandler was like had to go back to school.
Oh, Billy Madison.
Yeah, Billy Madison.
I think he was a bus driver in that movie, wasn't
I think he played a bunch of different roles in that movie.
he? Yeah.
It was a shame that he died. What did he die at? 33 years old, same as John Belushi.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. 33 is Jesus Christ and Alexander the Great as well.
And then you look at all the rock stars and musicians that died at 26. Kurt Cobain, Amy Winehouse. Wasn't Jimi Hendrix 26 when he kicked it?
No idea.
Yeah. Seems like you make it to that threshold of the cheaper car insurance and then you croak. Or you choke on a ham sandwich.
Or you could be like Bon Scott and just drown in your own vomit.
Yeah, in
Ooh.
somebody else's car that you're sleeping in. That was nice of him.
Yeah, I think it was JLM. I think it was drug overdose.
But I went and had a drink on Bon Scott's grave in Fremantle, Australia.
Nice.
Did you serenade him with any old AC/DC songs?
Oh no, but I had a drink on him.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, that's not a Bon
And-
Scott song.
Well, there was so many fucking bottles around there. Lots of people were doing that.
What year was that?
That was in 1992.
You went on the Southern Pacific tour, huh?
Yeah, I was a West Coast sailor.
I was but a wee 4-year-old tot at that time.
I was 2 years out of high school.
All right,
I got
well,
into
anyways,
bad trouble.
My break's
I got
ending,
into
so
real
I gotta
bad trouble
go.
in '92.
Somebody's
Yeah,
Is that the
leaving.
year you went to jail?
Yeah, keep playing here. Yeah, I gotta go. My break's ending, so I'm gonna have to head out.
All right. Talk to you later.
Hey, brother.
All right,
Later.
5K plan.
later. Bye.
It's a buddy I work with's birthday today too. He's 49.
Oh, nice. A lot of birthdays today.
Must have been a lot of summer humping going on back in the day, and all these March 1st babies.
Summer loving happened so fast.
Summer loving, he blasted my ass.
Man, that's one of my
Okay.
favorite songs, man. I remember when that damn movie came out.
Yeah.
You mean you really like Olivia Newton Elton John?
Oh man, are you kidding? I had the
Oh,
hots
fuck
for
yeah.
Olivia.
She had a fucking great body.
I got a big picture of Elton John plastered in my Walmart. He looks just as
Well-
fruity as he sounds.
I heard Philadelphia Freedom on the radio yesterday, and I got my Philadelphia, rudeness mixed up. I thought it was something else, but Ape informed me that it was a Philadelphia steamer. So, but it certainly brings a whole new level to the song. If you think about the Philadelphia steamer when you hear Philadelphia Freedom.
Or the Philly sidecar. That will work too.
Was it a Philly sidecar?
The Philly sidecar is when one guy fucks another guy's
Colostomy hole, right?
colostomy hole. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the one I was. I
Yeah,
thought
that's
that
the
was the
Philly
Philadelphia
sidecar.
steamer.
God
No,
dang.
that's a Philly.
That's the one that I was imagining. But well, yeah, that Philadelphia Freedom song. Philadelphia Freedom.
I mean,
I
I
love
love
you. Woo-hoo-hoo.
I think one of Elton John's best songs is "Don't Let Your Sun Go Down on Me."
Yeah. I just caught that.
Actually, I thought it. Ape, I thought it was. You were going to say Rocket Man.
I'm
Well,
not
I
gonna
also
lie.
think "Hold Me Closer," Tony Danza is a pretty good song.
I'm not gonna lie. I liked Benny and the Jets.
Oh, he's a
Benny
very talented musician. Oh, can't take that away.
No, you can't take that away from him.
Yeah. Mr. Elton had a lot of good songs. Or Miss Elton.
I've got it in my will. I want "Funeral for a Friend" played at my memorial.
Whatever Elton John goes
You
by.
want what played at your memorial?
"Funeral for a Friend." You ever hear that song?
I think I have.
Is it an Elton John song?
Yeah.
Not familiar with it.
It's a good song.
My ex mother-in-law was a John Denver and Elton John fan. If you
Okay.
gave her a CD of either one of them for Christmas, she was happy as hell.
I'm sorry, I forgot. We can't talk about royalty like that. He's been royal dubbed by the Queen.
Well, the Queen is dead.
You can't talk about royalty like that.
Well, I got to drop out. I got to start paying attention to this steak I'm cooking.
All right, man.
You better.
We'll talk to you guys later.
If you burn it, that'd be a crime. Bye.
Again, humanity. See you later.
That would be a damn shame to burn a nice T-bone like that.
Oh yeah.
Man, we are almost San Antonio. I'm so happy to get out of South Texas. I fucking
You
hate
coming
down
back?
there.
You coming back this way, True Blood?
Not really. I'm heading pretty much straight north. I got a drop off in Kansas and the second one in Iowa. And I'll be stopping, or not stopping, I'll be driving through freaking Tulsa tomorrow. Be cool if I could get an EZ to have lunch or something with me.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I got to get a hold of him later today. What's up, JR?
Mr. JR, what's up, sir?
Hey, JR.
Yeah, you weren't lying about that Southern food, Rusty. Man, he gets hooked on them biscuits and gravy. You might not see him leave. Good old fried chicken and collard greens, cornbread. I don't know. What kind of food do they have up there in New York?
I don't know what the hell this guy's been eating up in New York, but it's like all of a sudden, like an entire plethora of a new world has been opened up to this guy.
Yeah, he never, you can't eat like that in New York. You'd never be able to afford it unless you're Donald Trump.
Good grief. Well, I know
Or Jeff
they like to
Grabstein.
gold plate their, yeah. I know they like to gold plate their pizza and stuff up there. They put gold plates in pizza and stuff.
Yeah, but who wants to eat fucking metal?
That's what I'm saying. It's too rich for my blood. Literally.
That's just for fucking pretentious assholes to pretend like they're something they're not.
First time I heard that, I was like, what the fuck? Sure enough, yeah, that's a real thing they do.
Yeah, that Goldschlager. You ever had any of that?
No, I haven't.
Just regular old. It's just regular old peppermint schnapps with some fucking gold leaf flakes in it.
I think it's
There was
called
some-
Gold Slinger.
Whatever. Anyways, there was this YouTube fucking guy that was claiming that the gold in the Goldschlager or Slinger was worth more than the price of the alcohol.
Yeah. Golly.
Of course, that was bullshit. But
Mm.
there was just like a fraction of a gram, not even a hundredth of a gram of gold, actual gold in there. It was just not worth a lot.
You know, if I was going to buy something with that kind of gold in it, I'd take the gold bits out and sell it. But they're probably wise for that. That's just me, though.
Well, I'd go for quality liquor instead of liquor with a fucking gimmick to sell it.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to drink good liquor, drink good liquor.
I'd be the Southern hick up there picking gold flakes out of my pizza. And
I'd much rather, if I'm going to spend some money on some liquor, I'd rather have some 12-year-old plus not schnapps, but scotch.
mm-hmm.
Hopefully a Glenlivet or a Glenfiddich.
Hey, well, I can tell you this much, True Blood. Southerners got a definite affinity and appreciation for metal down here. That's why these motherfuckers travel around with goddamn DeWalt Sawzalls to get off damn platinum catalytic converters.
Oh, yeah. There's still the fucking coils out of your air conditioners.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we know about the DeWalt Sawzall.
Yeah. Yep. In
That
fact,
ain't just Southerners, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's see. I got one right here. Mine's a damn Ryobi.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I like my power tools now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I get pulled over by the cops all the time. They start checking out the shit in the back of my truck and they go, "What are you doing?" I go, "Well, I'm working on a house." They go, "You got a license for that?" And I said, "No." And they said, "Well, you need a license to work in this damn state." And I said, "I don't need a license to work on my own home." They go, "Oh, you own it?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "Well, we got a phone call that you're involved in some suspicious activity around here." And I go, "Suspicious activity?" I said, "Is that a misdemeanor or a felony?"
Mm. Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
they're always fishing. They're always fishing.
Nosy cops, man.
Yeah, and I always appreciate the question that inevitably comes. do you have any weapons in this vehicle that I need to be aware of? And I go, absolutely not. I said, every damn thing in here is not a weapon. It is a tool. Like, and I would say, like, for example, that 4-foot machete that's just sitting right over there next to me. I said, that's a tool. I said, like that damn big ass buck knife that's sitting right there. That's a tool. And I said, and don't worry about this damn 9mm I got up underneath the seat. That's what I used to make my rivet holes with.
Yeah, pay no attention to this 357 Magnum in my pocket, officer. That's just a BB gun.
Well,
Orange tip fell off.
law was in Kansas when I was growing up. I don't know about now. It's probably the same, but you could carry a gun in your car as long as it wasn't loaded. Okay,
Yeah.
and they tried to get down on people for having magazines but not having a bullet in the chamber. And they took that all the way to the Supreme Court, and it turns out you can have them. You can have a shotgun or a semi-automatic pistol or whatever, as long as you don't have a bullet in the chamber, it's not loaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me when, I'll be at like a lock on a canal at 2:00 in the morning, and the game warden come pull it up and say, "What are you doing here?" And I say, "I'm fishing." And they go, "I don't see no fishing poles." And I said, "Well, I got that damn shotgun right there." And they go, "Son, you can't fish with a shotgun. That's illegal." I go, "Oh, gosh, thank you so much, sir, for informing me. Now that I know that new information, I will be leaving. Am I free to go?"
Oh yeah.
And your game wardens are overachievers.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
They always looking for freaking headlights, because we do a lot of headlighting down here.
Oh yeah.
Spotlighting, headlighting, the whole 9 yards. Well, see, I don't operate that way. I never bring a spotlight with me or anything like that. I just bring a gun.
Yeah, Brandon.
And
They love those illegal hunts when it ain't hunting season.
oh yeah.
Down here, we'll pull up in people's yards if a deer's walking across their yard, or that's dangerous. But hell, when Bambi's got 10, 11 points on his head, and I've seen people do it before. Pull up in somebody's yard and just go to popping.
Yep. Now, see, my former father-in-law was a lieutenant for the Mississippi Game Commission down here. And I actually used to go out on stakeouts with him and set up the mechanical deer that they called Roscoe.
Yeah.
And one night, we had a damn state trooper pull out his fucking shotgun and shoot Roscoe. And then my father-in-law put his lights on and started after the state trooper. State trooper thought he was going to get away. But you know what? That state trooper's fast, but he's not faster than the radio. And we got all the guys to chase him, and went straight to his daddy's house and hid his damn state trooper car behind his daddy's house. And they wound up having a damn standoff for about 2 hours to get him to come outside the house to surrender.
Golly. Golly, man.
That's funny. He went to his daddy. What a fucking pussy.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm.
Daddy, save me.
Yeah, that's real funny. I was just on the phone. That was one of my bills I was had to take care of this morning. I went to go visit some of my properties that I got in Natchez, Mississippi. And before I got out of Hattiesburg, I got pulled over by a state trooper. He claimed I didn't have my seatbelt on, which was bullshit. And see, I can't stand that. You know, when you remember when seatbelt law was like a secondary offense, so
Yeah.
that, yeah. And then when they change it to a primary offense, now they claim that you didn't have a seatbelt on just to pull you over, and then they go to fishing. And then he was like, well, hey, your truck's registered in Mississippi. Your license is from Gatlinburg. You're in violation of our state law. You know, wrote me a big fat fucking ticket for not having a Mississippi driver's license. And then wrote me a ticket because I couldn't find my insurance card that had the current date on it. And I said, can't y'all look that up? I thought y'all had the technology to look that up. Because my insurance gets drawn out automatically every single month. It's up to date. I said, just check it out, man. Oh, no. He's got to write me all these fucking tickets. So no seatbelt, out-of-state license, operating a vehicle which is registered in the state, and on top of that, no damn proof of insurance.
Golly. They know how to be assholes, that's for sure.
Well, I'm just lucky he didn't smell the beer.
Yeah.
That's why every time I get pulled over, I always roll down my passenger side window real quick if I see them coming up on my driver's side. But if they're coming up on my passenger side, which they've been doing a lot lately, I roll down my driver's side window first, you know, let all the air out.
Mm-hmm.
I think I need my truck's alignment realigned. I'm shaking around today.
How about tire pressure?
Tire pressure's fine. I checked that this morning.
Yeah, then it's probably alignment.
But it's not, you know, it's like my hands are off the wheel right now, and it pulls a little bit to the right, but not, you know, it's not pulling, but we're shaking a bit.
I see that.
But it barely just pulls to the right, not even enough that you could really feel it when you're driving.
Yep. Yeah, when AKS gets back, I'm going to let him drive my truck. I'm a little bit tired. I've been doing so much driving the last few days. It's gotten a little difficult for me. I'm kind of hurting. But I'll give him his 4x4 experience, see how he likes it.
Yes, sir.
Got to get him a ride in a swamp buggy or a prop boat or whatever. One of these.
Well, actually, I was thinking about just a regular, four-wheeler.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But do the real swamp thing.
Well, we're probably not going over to Louisiana anytime soon. But the nearest I could get him is I'm going to take him into the woods this evening. on some property that I own, the site, like in the middle of nowhere. It's like 300,000 acres of the DeSoto National Forest, and it's right on a creek. And I got my own beach, and I got a private pond on the property as well. And we're going to do a little bit of fishing, but first, before we go, we got to stop at Walmart. I got to get a few lures.
It's like we can't get away from Walmart, man.
Oh, hell no. We can't survive in the South without Walmart.
I'm telling you. Well, I mean, if I could afford Bass Pro Shops, I'd be up there.
Yeah, our nearest Bass Pro Shops is actually in Alabama, but we have a counterpart to it that's in Hattiesburg called Gander Mountain. But I think AKS will be freaked out because he hasn't been in Walmart down here yet. I'm going to take him into Walmart in just a little bit. And you see, we sell guns in Walmart here.
Well,
You know,
you
I'm
should
not-
wait until the 3rd. That way he can see everybody there that's got their check. See, get a true fucking Walmart experience.
Yeah, actually, they sell some pretty damn good shit at our local Walmart here with as far as guns are concerned. I mean, over and under shotguns, side-by-side shotguns, single action shotguns, pump action shotguns, 16 gauge, 20 gauge, 12 gauge, got to order the 10s, got a few different ARs, a whole bunch of different 22 variations, Marlin, got some really good scopes, everything from freaking Bushnell to Zeiss, pistols, got all kinds of pistols, everything from, 357, Taurus, and 9mm, and just freaking everything.
Yeah, I was just talking about the wonderful people that come in when they get their twice monthly government freedom check.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, you run into those people everywhere down here.
Yeah.
Half of the
That's
state's on disability down here, True Blood.
I know. And
Yeah.
I'm fucking pissed off about it.
And over half of the half are all single mamas.
I don't doubt that a bit.
Yep, instead of spending the money on the damn children, they're going in and buying fucking Doritos and steaks and beer and all kinds of other, all name brand stuff. You can always spot the single mama on Section 8 receiving food stamps because her entire cart is loaded up and it's nothing but name brand stuff. She's not even concerned about saving money.
I went into HEB, which is a grocery store here in Texas. Actually, I spent the night in their parking lot. I had lunch there at a restaurant near them yesterday, and I was just like, this would be a good spot. I don't have to fucking hang out in my company yard. Then tomorrow morning, when it's not so fucking hot, I can do my shopping, push that cart around, because they won't let your truck park close, right? There's nothing worse than a fucking Texas parking lot with that sun beating down on it. But anyways, I spent just a hair over $200 this morning, but that's going to last me fucking 2 weeks. I don't have a single name brand thing in my fucking truck.
Yeah.
Not a single name brand.
Hey, when I get in line at Walmart and I got one of those single Section 8 food stamp mothers in front of me, just as she's putting her damn EBT card away, and before she can finish putting the stuff into her cart, I really enjoy getting up there really close to her and then pulling out a wad of cash and I ask the cashier, I always say, hey, are y'all still accepting hard-earned cash money here?
That's
And then I get this
in out one
shifty-eyed
ear and
look.
out the other.
Yep.
They don't think about how they just fucking got a bunch of free stuff. They want. I guarantee you, they're thinking about how can I get some of that from that old man.
Yep.
That shifty-eyed look ain't guilt. They think they're fucking owed it. They have the
I believe you're
cash.
correct.
Everybody owes them a living. God, we got to get rid of that fucking welfare.
Yes. But I don't think that we will. In fact, I think it's going to be expanded here in the very near future. And I haven't heard anybody else call this except for me. But I do believe that single, childless, older women will become the next welfare class.
Probably. As long as they vote, they'll get the money.
Exactly.
You can vote yourself a fucking raise.
Did you know that was Alexis de Tocqueville, the French economist?
Yep.
And when he came over here and he studied our Constitution, I can't remember the exact time period, but it was just a few years after we got everything going, okay? And he come over here and he studied our Constitution and everything, and he had nothing but praises for our republic and the structure and how everything worked. But he had one caveat. He said, I have detected a weakness, a chink in your chainmail for your Constitution. And everybody was like, well, what are you talking about? And he said, you have left the door open for people to vote their own raises.
Yep, that's what I was quoting. And they have. And it's getting worse and worse and worse. Over $1 trillion of our $3 trillion budget for the federal government, that's trillion with a T, is spent on welfare.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to get off of here. I got to make a couple of phone calls before AKS gets back, and then we'll be on the road again.
Later.
All right, bye.
They spend more on welfare than they do on Social Security. And people were supposedly paid into that their whole life. That's incredible to me. Back when Mitt Romney was running for president, 47% of Americans didn't work and were on welfare. Almost half back then. And it seems like it's after the COVID crisis, there's a whole bunch more people that aren't working. And they bitch about what? They bitch about the 7 million men that aren't working. Too much screen time, they say. But we're over like 50% now. Means you're carrying more than one person. If you have a job, you're carrying more than one person. Absolutely incredible. Fuck. That's gotta be embarrassing. Fucking truck tried to go underneath the bridge. Got fucking part of it sticking all the way up here. Jesus. Hey, Hemi. Welcome back. You give me the silent treatment, Hemi? Okay. You're my navigator, you're allowed. You having some technical difficulties, Hemi? Must be.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Having a problem with my Bluetooth headset again.
I know.
I got you on speakerphone here for a minute. This happened yesterday too.
That sucked.
Technology. It's fucking grand.
Yeah.
It's supposed to make your life easier, but aggravates the fuck out of you from time to time.
Yep.
What's your 20, Big Red?
I'm in San Antonio.
You on schedule?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
I haven't.
Okay, oh,
go ahead.
I'm gonna try a hard reboot of everything. I'll be back in like 2 shakes.
Okay.
Testing, testing, testing.
Test check.
Aye. Oh, it works now.
Good.
Yeah. Gonna put on some primer in the bathroom.
All right. All right, the birthday boy Iridium Kush is back.
Da, 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 da. They say it's your birthday.
I prefer Happy Birthday. Ugh. Happy Birthday. Ugh. I like children, yes I do. I like them broiled or in a stew. Happy birthday. Ugh. Happy birthday. Ugh.
Okay, you'll have to enlighten me. What's that from? What's that from, Brandon?
Oh, I don't remember. But they put the happy birthday song to Volga Boatman. It was a really silly movie. I can't remember which one it was. But it's been decades, as Frank would say, since I saw the movie.
Decades ago.
Yep, decades ago. We are coming up on Highway 10. We're going to take that for a little bit east till we get to 130 north. We'll take the toll road around Austin. Our goal today is to get at least as far as Oklahoma.
Godspeed, Big Red.
Yep. Welcome back.
Mic check.
Check complete.
Yeah, there's no use me even trying to get on till I get past a certain point. You know, I don't want to waste your time looking at the goddamn screen.
Okay.
How's Brandon doing today?
I'm doing good. Doing good.
It's beautiful here. Gosh damn, brother.
It's already fucking hot here. Down in Laredo yesterday, it got to 105. Up here in San Antonio, it's 88. It's fucking summer already in Texas.
Going by car thermometer, it's 76 up here, March 1st.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, it makes you want to get out and do stuff.
I am doing stuff.
That's what I'm saying. I bet you'd rather drive in these kind of conditions than some of the ones you was dealing with.
Well, yeah, well, I'd much rather do this than the ice, that's for sure. But, you know, it's got its own pain in the ass.
Right. Well, it just, to me, when you got better weather like this, it makes up for some of the other stuff. You got to have a balance, you know?
Yeah, you can make better time in this weather, that's for sure.
Yeah. And hopefully the winds are with you.
Oh, man, it's nothing like the other day. My God.
Oh yeah.
When I got right there, and the first day I was driving in Colorado, I was getting a crosswind. I had to pull over. It was so bad. I was afraid it was going to tip the truck over. I think that's what messed with my alignment, was driving with those crosswinds. I literally had to have the steering wheel 30 degrees to go straight.
You were crabbing.
Oh yeah, big time. You do that for 500 miles, it'll fuck with your vehicle. I've definitely, next time I'm at a shot or at a depot, I'm gonna get the alignment done.
Yeah, I was seeing some tractor trailers like going off 2-3 feet on the right side because there was just such a big gust. You know, I'm in a little bitty Civic. I can only imagine being in one of those big son of bitches. Wow.
So they call it a high-profile vehicle for a reason.
No shit. What Hemi say he was doing? Painting? Or
Say that again, Hemi. I didn't hear you.
no, this is Indy. What Hemi say he was doing? He was painting or something?
Yeah, but he's on right now. He can talk for himself.
Is he still on? I just haven't. Like I said, I can't see Chad, so I can't see if he's, you know.
Well, he didn't say goodbye, so I don't know if he's, he was on when you first got here, which wasn't that long ago. Yeah, he's painting today's bathroom.
Hemi never just drops, he fades away.
Well, I think I'm going to do my 30-minute reset up here in Seguin.
Seguin?
Yeah.
Seguin.
Seguin is the name of a town and a river.
Yeah, you said you got some groceries and stuff.
Yep. I bought, they have these little fucking boxes they pack in the deli with olives and feta cheese and little pieces of pepperoni in them. I'm going to eat some of that. That's my lunch. I bought 4 of them fucking boxes. The only reason I didn't buy more is because they didn't have more. I will press the button as soon as I'm out of the construction area. I got to have both hands on the wheel. That's
Fuck
right.
yeah.
It's a bumpy motherfucker through here. I don't want to kiss these Jersey barriers.
Well, I know on 465 there's been some bad accidents in construction zones. They don't play with them no more. They're like, you better obey every fucking law on 15 mile an hour or whatever, or they will hang you.
Yeah. That's pretty much that way all across the nation.
Which I can totally understand because you got guys, you know, right there. One little fuck up.
Yeah. I thought we had somebody in the link, but I guess we don't. So you on your way to work, Indy?
Yeah, buddy. And I'll tell you what, it's a struggle. As nice as it is,
Yeah.
I'm getting spring fever.
Well, it's time to start planting the garden.
Well, see, at my place of employment, we get X amount of hours. You know what I mean? Front loaded, beginning of the year, this is how much vacation time you got.
Yeah.
And it's up to you to manage it.
Right.
And I'm not going to be one of these spring bunnies that go out there and start burning time up.
Yeah.
I mean, each to their own, but I mean, when you burn up all your vacation time and then everybody else is out playing and shit, you can't go.
Right. And if you happen to get sick, it's unpaid.
Well, that's one thing I enjoy about being monk, because if you're not thinking about women or any of that bullshit, you got a lot more mind energy to figure other shit out.
Right.
You're not even, it doesn't even enter your mind.
No, but it is time to plant the garden.
Well, up here, the soil temperatures, I mean, there's certain things. Brandon, I really want a greenhouse. I'm smelling a greenhouse.
Yeah. Greenhouses are awesome.
Well, I've been looking online, and they got kits.
Yep.
And that guy that helps me on my property, he's like, "Look, dude, just buy a decent kit, and we'll put it up." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a lot easier doing that shit when there's two people.
Certainly is. Especially, the heavy stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking a greenhouse because I got so much wildlife. I'd have to put up electric fence and this, that, and the other. So I'm like, I just would rather bite the bullet and get a more functionable grow system than the electric fence and all that bullshit.
Yeah, and you can, if you have a greenhouse, you can grow it, you can grow some stuff during the wintertime too.
Yeah. Well, Siberian kale will go down. It can take a light frost, but it'll still grow pretty damn good at 40 degrees.
Yeah. And I saw this one dude, he had it set up where he had his compost pile inside of his greenhouse, and that's how he heated it during the wintertime.
Yeah.
The soil composting gets hot, right?
Yeah.
That's how
The thermal version.
Yeah. I thought that was pretty fucking cool.
Well, I like those more than inexpensive. I mean, you get pretty pricey thermal batteries where you got 500 gallons of water in there, and either you run it through the ground or run it in black panels so the sun hits it. So even in the wintertime, a black panel, black PCV, man, you're transferring a lot of damn heat.
Yeah.
Put a little solar panel up to run a pump. Yeah, it's amazing on how much food you can grow at lower temperatures.
It really is. There's a guy in Nebraska. He's got a partially buried greenhouse, and he's got orange trees planted in there, and he grows orange trees or oranges and shit. And he doesn't have any, he doesn't. He buries his pipes well below the frost line, and it never freezes in his greenhouse. And it's all done with just passive heat exchange. No fans, nothing.
Yeah. Well, I've looked into those. Oh, what are they? Geodomes? I don't know. Where they're
geodesic domes.
Well, they're buried like 50% in the back, and they rest 12-inch, 16-inch. tubes in the back of the structure through the ground up. And then the south facing is the greenhouse portion. And all you got to do is open the vents at the top, and it draws the air from the back, cooled air in as convection of the hot air goes out.
Yeah.
It's a fucking kick-ass setup, dude.
Yeah, I've seen those too.
I mean, it's more of a desert kind of atmosphere, I think, but
So it's kind of like an Earth ship then, right?
yeah, or Earth ship. Yeah, good
Yeah.
thing of the name. Not enough coffee yet.
Well, in 3
Well,
minutes,
I like.
I've been driving for 3 hours, so it'll be time to reset.
I really like your idea of running pipes from the lake for cooling.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, anybody that's swam in a pond or something, once you get past a certain level down there, it gets fucking cold.
Yep. You swim down deeper than the thermocline, it gets cold. You got a deep enough lake, it's nice.
Yeah, you go down so far, it's fine, and oh shit, your balls are shriveling up. What the hell?
Hey, I see my loves right up ahead, just where I wanted it to be.
Did somebody come in?
No.
Okay.
Hemi did, but then he left.
Okay.
He's having technical difficulties today. His Bluetooth headset's not functioning for him.
Well,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can.
Well, it was
Okay.
happening last night. Hemi tried to talk for like 15, 20 minutes. He's like, I don't think they can hear me. So he's going on.
You guys are just professionally ignoring me. I didn't know.
Hey, we made it.
So is this your 30-minute reset?
Yeah, it's going to be my 30-minute reset today.
Okay.
How you doing on time?
Oh, I have 15 hours, or at least when I started today, I had 15 hours left in my 80. So,
And you're trying to get to where tonight?
I'm trying to get to Oklahoma tonight. That sounds like sanding. I thought you were painting today.
I'm cutting in with a brush.
Ah.
In reference to True Blood's earlier Grease theme, wasn't there a song like "Oh Sandy" or "Sandy"?
I know there's a song called Mandy.
No, he was like "Oh Sandy, baby" in Grease. Sorry, I got daughters.
Oh.
Come on, Grease is a thing.
Sherry?
No, you're
No, John
right.
Travolta. John Travolta was singing about Sandy. I can't remember the name of the song though.
Man, everybody and their dog is trying to fill up right now.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if you needed fuel.
Yeah.
Or if it was convenient. $53.
So, gentlemen, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, Hemi's gone. You can make a lot of noise now.
Okay.
Heavy sanding. Heavy sanding.
That's when they play some copyrighted music. Get them a strike.
There you go.
Turn on the radio or something. Rolling, 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 rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling.
What'd you say you're brushing in?
Primer.
Oh.
I was cutting in the edges with the brush, and now I'm using the roller. This room's so small, man. I'm almost done.
How far are you from putting the insert in? Didn't you get an insert?
Yep. It'll probably be tomorrow. The wallpaper. Maybe Thursday, Friday. I'll be putting that in. She wants the wallpaper. My mother-in-law wants the wallpaper it. So tomorrow, after the primer's dry, she can throw wallpaper over it all.
I think I'd rather paint than wallpaper, which I've never done it. I haven't put it up, but I think I've experienced trying to take it off, and I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing it, so I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Hey, I'm the same way, brother. It's like I'm not involved in this.
Nope. You're on your own. You want a wallpaper? Wallpaper.
Hey,
have at it.
Hey, the second ex, when we moved into the house, she's like, well, she wasn't working at the time. Well, she was kind of working. Oh, but anyway, she's like, I want to paint. And I said, look, I'll buy everything you need to paint, however you want to paint and to paint. I ain't involved in any of this. Don't ask me to help. Don't ask me to even comment on it. You have at it.
Don't ask me to pick colors.
Right. It's like, I'll pay for it. You do it. I have zero involvement. That's why I'll pay a premium for not having any involvement in this.
Right. Yeah.
Which now it kind of looked like a 3-year-old did it, but you know what? I didn't have to listen to nothing. You know what I mean?
Kept her busy.
Oh, I could tell you some things. It's like she painted around things instead of moving them. Yes. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, I paid a premium not to be involved whatsoever. Hey, you can put smiley faces on that damn wall. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
It's just a wall.
That's true.
Especially raising kids.
Yes. Fixing the wall.
There's always going to be a dent, a scrape, something like that. There's always going to be.
This hole. Kids are crazy old ladies. You always have broken doors and fucked up drywall.
Well, even I've seen with like toddlers learning to walk, and they got the sippy cups. I mean, they you know, if they fall against the wall, they'll put a little dent in it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, it's like the first kid, you're all this, and this. Once you get past the first one, fuck it. They just spilled red Kool-Aid on white carpet. Get the floor cleaner out, and as soon as it happens enough, it'll be beige. There you go.
Yeah. You're not going to have a lot of nice things.
Yeah, and I mean it's just kids. You better get used to it.
Yeah, you're going to trash your shit.
And once they get older, I mean, at least with mine, once they got older, I mean, they were reasonable and mindful. But I was blessed, so you know what I mean. I'm telling you, Hemi, you need to put in one of those disco fans or something in there. Bluetooth speaker. I'm telling you, you deserve it.
No way. That's not even for me. I'm not using this bathroom.
Oh, I thought you were using that bathroom.
No, this is for the mother-in-law downstairs.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were using it. If you ain't using it, fuck it.
I've already got a bunch of special requests. Moving outlet.
I'm just saying.
Move the toilet paper roller. Move the shelf.
Man,
Now-
oh man, I almost didn't make that one. Woo!
Where you almost pee your pants?
No, I almost shit myself.
Oh. Dot and Cotton.
Well, we got there in time.
Good job, Brandon.
That road, when it gets bumpy like that, it just fucking shake the shit out of you. Literally.
Literally.
Hey, you get older, things happen.
Yeah.
The way it goes.
You never
That
trust the
depends.
fun. Depends. Never trust the fart.
That's right. Never waste a hard on and never trust a fart.
Where's Riggs' sex slave today?
Where's
He must
who?
be war.
Riggs is
Riggs
what?
is sex slave.
Riggs is sex slave.
He's probably chained up in Riggs' basement.
I thought Riggs had a pit.
And puts the lotion on the skin.
He's got two. He's got two cats and a kiwi.
2 cats and a kiwi.
Sounds like a sitcom.
It really does, doesn't it?
Well, look at two and a half men. You know.
Hey.
What's up? Have you
Just
come
getting
to
back.
listen to Hemi work?
Is Hemi working?
Yeah.
Well, it's one of those things you're driving and he's got the sound effects. I mean, it's memorizing.
Memorize. I am digging through my drawer looking for a lighter that works. So you're waiting on getting gas, huh?
I'm waiting on getting fuel, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not gas, is it? It's fuel.
Oil. Diesel oil.
Diesel oil.
Oh, I didn't know anybody else was in here.
Hey, what's up?
Driving.
Aha!
An ode to a hamster.
That's another fuel.
Hamster, oh hamster, where art thou, for old hamster?
Is hamster here?
He's been here, but he's gone.
Oh.
Like a rat in the night.
These letters are garbage. I don't know why.
Why do you keep them?
Because I'm afraid to put them in the trash. They might explode or something. I don't know.
Well, they won't light. They won't explode.
Yeah, but there's like 40 of them. They might explode. I got a whole bunch. I don't know. I just started collecting dead lighters, and now I don't want to give up any of them. Like a hoarder.
Yeah.
Some
You're
of them
like gonna build a life raft out of dead lighters or something.
Yeah, some of them have cool pictures on them, like Oogie Boogie here.
Oogie Boogie.
Yeah, from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And this one's got that that dude that was in The Mandalorian that Nick Nolte voiced, the little short guy, the Ugnaught. Let's see. Here's a whole pile of them. This one's got a cool looking little. It's like leaves and strange scroll work. Deader than a doornail, though.
Our match is still only 2 cents.
Shush. Yeah, probably. And I just got back from the store, too. I didn't get a lighter because I'm stupid.
You have a gas stove?
Yeah, exactly. Toaster even.
I had a candle. Oh, I got a toaster.
Yeah, well, the red element in the toaster will fucking light your cigarette. If you get really desperate, just saying.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I almost burned my eyebrows off trying to light a cigarette off the stove.
It's not without its risks, but you know, it's one of the hazards of smoking.
Speaking of risks, I was watching this guy rebuilding or he wasn't rebuilding it. He was trying to get an old rat Ford 39 Ford to start, and he had his little trigger. I forget what he calls it, but it was like it was like a little pistol grip trigger with 2 wires on it, and he'd
Yeah,
connect one in.
remote starter button.
Yeah. And he'd
Yeah.
plug that in and stand over it while he was spraying shit into the carburetor and hitting the starter, and there was flames shooting out of the carburetor like 4 feet. And it was just like, dude, send your hair, watch out.
Yeah.
He ended up having to replace the carburetor. The whole carburetor was fucked. And he started with water in the damn engine block, or water in the oil. It poured out. It looked like chocolate milk.
Yeah. You look all creamy.
Yeah, it looked literally like you could drink it. It was just disgusting.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, that could be like environmental water, though. If the engine was sitting around outside for a long time.
well, he
Not
changed
necessarily blown head gaskets.
right. He changed the oil, and then that didn't fix it. So he changed the head gasket.
There
And
you go.
that didn't fix it either.
No.
So he put a bunch of seal in it, and that stopped it.
Huh.
I think there was he said something about a crack on the lifter bowl or something.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. Okay. But it had it was a Ford.
Lifter shouldn't have any coolant on the back side of it. Have oil, but not coolant.
I have no idea. But
Yeah. Anyway.
It was a 39 Ford, but it had a Dodge Dakota Chrysler Mopar engine in it.
Yeah.
And it had a Camaro, like a 72 Camaro rear end in it, posi traction.
So it was a Frankenrod.
Yeah. He was very pleased at getting it home. He does this show where he'll strand himself next to the car and be like, now I got to fix it if I'm going to get home.
Yeah.
So he's like, we got to make sure it doesn't just start, but it drives me, 600 miles back to the house. And he's funny. He's got nicknames for every part of the car. The carburetor is the fuel make it happener, and the alternator is the lightning whirler. And the spark plugs are sparkulators. And, he's just damn. He's entertaining.
Okay.
What are you doing, Hemi?
Priming a bathroom.
Oh, that sounds
ready
awesome.
for paint. Well, readying it for wallpaper, actually, not paint.
Wallpaper.
But I did a bunch of drywall repairs, so I don't want the wallpaper going on to like raw plaster. So
I've still got
give it all a priming first.
My whole room is still just bare sheetrock, and the ceiling is just insulation. I have yet to get around to doing the sheetrock ceiling. I don't want to.
Bare insulation is against code, my friend.
Oh no.
Yeah. Hope you don't ever want to sell the place.
No, it's an apartment above the barn. It's not actually in the house. It's in the shop.
Right.
Used to be a wood shop. I converted it into a bedroom or an everything room, really a studio, I guess.
Mom kicked you out to the bar?
No, actually, I chose to move out here. There's 2 empty bedrooms upstairs. I just don't want to live in the Can't smoke in the house.
There you go. That would move me out there too.
Yeah, I run a lot of D&D, so I have people over, and they are a lot less mindful if I have company over if they don't come in the house, so they just come out to the
Yeah.
shop. You know, it's completely insulated, and it has an air conditioner and a heater, and I got a refrigerator and a toaster and a bed and a couch and a computer, so I'm happy. I'm happy as a clam.
No washroom though. You gotta go in for that.
No, I got to go
Piss
inside to
in
do
the
any
backyard.
washing or bathroom. I
Yeah.
do take pisses out the side of the house, so that's not a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're way out in the country, so you know I could probably take a shit out there and nobody would care. But I think I prefer a toilet. Now they did buy me a composting toilet that
Mm.
is also for the safe room down here. There's a safe room under my apartment, and I'm supposed to be hooking it up, but nobody really wants to mess with it. Once it's been set up, you know, it's like, I'm not going to use that thing. What are you, crazy? I'm going to go inside.
Right.
I can only imagine once it's been used 3 or 4 times how wonderful it'll smell. Of course, I don't know.
You have to like pump them out eventually, don't you?
Yeah, it has a tray that you just
Yeah.
slide out and dump out.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to be part of that either.
Yeah. We invented flush plumbing for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah,
So it separates us from the beasts.
There's a reason why you don't ever have to look at your own waste ever.
Yeah. There's 2 things that separate us from the animal kingdom: opposable thumbs and flush plumbing.
Dan Aykroyd said, 1, we use cutlery. 2,
Yeah, right.
we can suppress our animalistic urges.
Well, sometimes. Some of us can.
Well, he says, I don't know about you, but don't drag me down into your private hell.
Right.
That was Dragnet with Tom Hanks and Dan Aykroyd. That was
Brandon's dressed like a minion today.
yellow. He's about as tall as one, isn't he?
No, he's bigger, much bigger. He's like a giant Gulliver's Travels minion, like fucking huge.
Well, you know his rule. We're not supposed to talk shit about somebody who's not able to defend themselves.
He's here. He's probably listening too.
Well, then he heard me say that, and that's good. No. Oh, he's
He's cleaning the window for us.
Nice. How nice of him.
Yeah. Getting all those bug guts off.
Bug guts.
What's the last thing that goes through a bug's mind before it hits the windshield?
It's asshole.
Or when it's asshole.
That's a great joke. That's hilarious. Wee splat. At least it's painless. I'm sure it doesn't hurt at all. Splattering against a windshield.
Instant obliteration? No, it can't hurt.
I mean, it might hurt for like a hundredth of a second. You know, like
nanosecond.
Yeah. Yeah, I was reading about the earthquakes in Turkey, and I was just trying to imagine having a 30-story building collapse on top of me, and I'm still alive. You know, trying to imagine they found people alive in that rubble 6 days later. This woman and a child were stuck in a little space for 6 days.
Ugh.
And they had already given up finding live people. And it's just like, oh, I hear somebody. Holy shit. And they're down there. I'm starving. Send down a cheeseburger. Not to make light of the situation, though. That's
no.
Apparently, they rounded up like 130 building inspectors and construction foremen,
Mhm.
like leads on building contracts that were part of those buildings, and they arrested them all for corruption and greed. Said they were
Oh,
supposed. Said the laws have been on paper for years, but no one's been following them.
right. So they should arrest all the people that are in charge of enforcement of the laws too.
That's what I say.
You know.
The government's liable too, but it's never.
No.
The people at the top are never responsible.
Nope. Well, would they investigate themselves and found they did nothing wrong?
Oh yeah. Just like they asked Trudeau the other day, did you give yourself permission to break the law? The only way it's legal is if you gave yourself permission to break the law. Now, did you do that? And he's
Yes,
like,
I did.
He's like, no, I want to say no. It's a yes or no question.
You'll never get a yes or no answer out of him.
No.
It's always verbal diarrhea, word salad.
A bunch of word salad. Something that Kamala Harris is really good at. She's good at stringing 5 sentences together that mean absolutely nothing.
All of them are. Yeah, circle back. What about the circle back girl?
Saki, circle back, Saki.
Yeah, we got to circle back on that.
Yeah,
And then the little Haitian they got in next for optics.
Jean Pierre.
Yeah.
The most diverse of the diversity hires. They diversified as much as diversity could diverse.
And she still doesn't answer any questions.
Yeah, she doesn't have any. She doesn't have any support on the back end. I don't think.
The president said. The president said. Oh, then it must be law.
I'm not going to speak to what the president said. His words
stand
on their own.
Mm-hmm.
We need you to explain them because he said Trunanama Shaba to pressure, and we don't know what the hell that means. I stand by what the president said.
Stand by in his dementia.
Yeah, he said bad a calf care.
Yeah, Biden's being being extremist.
Oh shit!
That guy has more gas than anybody else, man. It's the best.
Yeah, he's the best gaffer.
Mm-hmm. The late night comics, if they were allowed to talk about him, would have endless material.
You'd think that they'd be all over that shit, but obviously they're fucking working for somebody else. They're sold.
They're not allowed to speak about it. If they did, they'll be canceled.
I think they're sold by the same people who bought Biden.
Yeah. Do you want to work? Yeah. Okay. Then you say what we want you to say.
And then they act like it's so. They act like they're being so brave doing it. It's like you're speaking truth to power. You're speaking power to truth. You got it backwards there, son.
All of our mainstream media here is all paid for, but it's like they won't talk about Trudeau.
Robert De Niro said, "Fuck Trump," acting like he was like, some great fucking revolutionary.
Fuck them all. Fuck Trump. Fuck Biden. Trump's no fucking savior. Even fucking guy.
Fuck the Uniparty.
Fuck government. Fuck, like Polska said yesterday. Fuck government altogether.
Fuck them all.
You know what's right and what's wrong, Brandon. You can govern yourself.
ICP had a song called "Fuck the World." He said, "Fuck you, fuck me, fuck us, fuck Tom, fuck Barry, fuck Russ." He said, "Fuck Celine Dion and fuck Dionne Warwick. They both make me sick. Suck my dick.
Yeah.
Fuck the Berlin Wall, both sides of it. And fuck Lyle Lovett, whoever the fuck that is." Fuck preschoolers, fuck rulers, kings and queens and gold jewelers, fuck wine coolers, fuck chickens, fuck ducks. Everybody in your crew sucks. Punk motherfucks. Fuck critics, fuck year in review. Even if you like me, fuck you. Fuck your mom. Fuck your mom's mama. Fuck the Beastie Boys and the Dalai Lama.
I never have been a fan of Insane Clown Posse, but they do get some good lyrics from time to time.
Some of their songs are really funny, and I kind of like the whole, you know, the their psychopathic babble where they're like, you know, showed up at your high school prom, what hacks in my motherfucking palm. I love that shit. But like when they start like complaining about the world or talking about how everything sucks, I don't care for that much. Or when they're talking about homies, singing about fucking rainbows. What are they like? How do they work? That just got over the top. But like, I really enjoyed their, you know, ran down the hall butt naked. If you got a life, I'm gonna take it. That and the dating game. That was funny.
They're just kind of fucking arrogant. I've never fucking liked arrogant people or singers or anything else.
Arrogant. How so? Or should I say, how you figure?
How do I figure? Listen to the fucking lyrics.
He talks about how he was always a dork and he always got beat up all the time. I'm not exactly sure where.
Or all the times that he's fucking criticizing everybody and never offers any fucking solutions. That's fucking arrogant as hell. Fuck him.
You talking about
But,
the music?
Yeah, I'm talking about the Insane Clown Posse music.
Well, he did
Yeah,
say,
just like
even
you.
if you like me, fuck you. So
Yeah, exactly.
fuck him.
Which fuck him. So, you know, the feeling's mutual. It's okay.
All right.
But I really don't like people that fucking criticize all the time and never offer a solution. Because you know who they sound like?
My old lady.
Women. Very female fucking trait.
Actually, mine, to be fair, mine offers tons of solutions.
Are you talking
You should
about
do. You should do this. You should do that. You should think
Yeah,
this.
you should. Never she should.
There's lots of solutions. There's always a solution. You be better.
Never.
You do better.
Yeah.
Do better. I hate that shit. Do better. Well, fuck you.
Yeah, the solution is always something wrong with you. You fucked up.
Damn. The hell's wrong with the camera?
No. My fucking vibration dampener came unrolled.
Oh, I was about to
My
say, it's
vibration my vibration dampener is a pair of sweatpants that's rolled up.
No.
AKA his sweatpants.
Vibration dampener. Yeah, I was like noticing is like, it didn't look like the roads were that bad. But damn, got to shake the whole house loose.
The roads aren't horrible, but my truck's out of alignment.
Oh no. I'm gonna lose some tires.
I doubt it. My steer tires are pretty fucking new. That's what it feels like out of alignment.
Austin Street.
Right.
So what direction are you headed? I can't really tell because it's overcast.
East.
East? Okay, so you're headed
Yeah.
back to the south.
No, I'm headed just a little east of San Antonio to catch I-130 and take the toll road north and miss all the fucking traffic.
Ah. Where are you off to?
I am headed. The first stop is in Kansas. Second stop in Iowa.
Right on.
Then they'll probably have me swing over to Nebraska and pick up some beef.
Pick up some beef.
That's how these runs usually
Brandon's
turn
got
out.
30,000 pounds of beef.
We'll see.
Got more beef than.
More beef than you have cock.
That's why I was trying to come up with something along those lines. Yeah. It's like, I got to mention the cock somehow. Brandon's beef is bigger than my cock.
But not taller.
No, just longer.
Yeah. And thicker.
52 feet of beef.
53 feet.
How
It's
thick
longer
is it,
and
though?
thicker. Longer and thicker. 109 inches wide. 13 foot 6 inches tall.
Get away from me with
53
that
feet
thing.
long. Yeah.
Impregnating overpasses left and right. It sounds like some Attack on Titan shit. Dude's so big, he jerks off by sticking his dick in an overpass.
There once was a young man from Trent whose dick was so long that it bent. To save himself trouble, he'd stick it in double. Then instead of coming, he went.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
Whose dick was so long he could suck it. He said with a grin if he wiped off his chin, if my ear was a cunt, I'd fuck it.
Never even heard that one. All I've ever heard is the first line, and everybody always.
What? Where is it? Is Cayman playing on it? Is Cayman playing on it? What is Cayman playing? That's not
What are you
two-player
saying?
game. Oh, it is. Does Cayman
Henry, are
not
you
want to play
talking to
with me?
us?
I'm muted.
You're not making any sense.
You're not.
Oh, you're
muted.
leaving?
I was muted.
No.
Oh, you were muted. Okay.
According to the button on the screen.
Nope, you weren't muted.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I didn't mute you.
No, I had done it myself, but apparently it didn't take.
Yeah, it did take.
Ross
Yeah.
said, "Let's go, Brandon."
Hey, exactly. Let's go, Brandon.
Ross in the chat. What's up, everyone? He says.
I'm going to have to change my name once we vote Biden out of office. Well, I made this whole fucking name as a protest name. Fucking
Oh.
Brandon Trueblood is a protest name. Fucking.
I just assumed it was your first name.
No.
That's smart.
S. Smart.
You got that, primates? S-Mart's top of the line. Walnut handle. 12 gauge pump action. You got that, primates?
Yeah, Rusty was saying they still sold pew pews in Walmart. I thought Walmart nationwide said no more pew pews.
Pretty sure
Well,
you can buy
apparently
PPs in my
in
Walmart.
Mississippi you can.
Pretty sure I can buy them in my area, my local Walmart. Pew pew.
Yeah, no, I thought they just, nationwide, company wide, but apparently not.
I thought, yeah.
Raw.
What's up? How's my mic? Check. 1, 2, 3. Check.
It works.
Okay.
Loud, muffled, and not clear, but good.
It's better than it's that guy Moki Alex. His fucking mic is horrible.
Hmm.
Well, that's why I was trying to get a mic check.
Yeah, you
Too
sound
loud,
good.
too low.
It's a little low, but it's fine.
I think the volume is just fine. Because on my end, Raw, you're louder than Jathus.
It's because I have that weak, whiny voice, right?
Yeah, because you got no chin.
It's all beard and cock.
Yeah.
Like Chuck Norris, if you shave his face, underneath his beard is just another fist. Kind of like Thanos. Got like 8 chins. I'll shoot that nutsack right off your face. No?
I think I'm going to have to invest in one of those big old, like, car washing sponges. My rolled up sweatpants are not doing the job today. Too much vibration for the sweatpants.
Well, Brandon, you just take your shirt off and put it on a stick, and then when you're done washing the truck, it'll be all nice and clean, so you get 2 things done at once, see?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But I'm using I was thinking about using the sponge as a vibration dampener for my camera. Because right now the vibration dampener is my sweatpants.
Absolutely. I see what you got going on, yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I can imagine. I imagine it's stuck down in your headliner against the camera or up underneath one or other. Filling the void. I think your sponge idea is a good idea.
I got to get a big one, though. Almost as big as Shathus' cock.
What size gap you got to fill there?
It looks like it's about 6 to 8 inches.
Yeah. Get you a piece of fabric out of Walmart, go to their section, get you a big old, like a cushion. And they sell a lot of foam there. Wouldn't be a sponge, but isolation device nonetheless.
Yeah.
Put some fans in above Subaru. We had some isolation.
If I'm going to spend a lot of money, I'll just get a different fucking holder for the phone.
Oh, goodness sakes. Oh, my goodness.
It's the holder that I have right now is kind of cheap.
That's great. I love your style, man. Yep. Find you an old cushion or an old couch or something that's thrown out and just take the seat right off that sucker, or an arm pad or a whatever. Plenty of foam laying around for free. Probably every truck stop you go to. You don't mind a little bugs here and there.
Nah, a few bugs don't hurt nothing.
Then you have to get you a lot lizard to take care of the bugs. Then you got to get you a cat to take care of the lot lizard. Then you have to get you a dog, which you should have got start with.
Well, they won't let you have fucking pets. This company that I'm working for.
Well, what the fuck are you?
You got to have a doctor's note saying you're insane to have a fucking emotional support animal if you want a pet in the truck.
And then it's okay to drive. Okay, that perfect. That sounds like government. Oh, you're freaking nuts. Okay, here, have a truck. Here, have two.
It's the people who say they need emotional support dogs are the ones who always shouldn't own dogs. They're just the kind of people that's like, did you feed your dog today? No. God damn. He's an emotional support dog. Don't pet him. No, he's just your damn dog. What are you talking about?
Here's a good question how to evaluate those people. I just come up with this. Excuse me, sir, is that an emotional support animal? Why, yes, it is. Well, where did you get it? Well, I bought it from, or it was donated to me by. I would rather, to evaluate it, they say, I raised this from a pup.
Yeah.
I love this dog. This dog is the only thing I got in my life. You know what I mean? But these
That's
people
what I'm
buy
saying.
their fucking love. They buy their love. It don't matter if they're women or fucking pussy men, simps, whatever you want to call them. Weak, man. Just broken. Let's just call them broken.
And I know some veterans
Call them broken.
at the VFW. They have so they sponsor these emotional support dogs for veterans that have PTSD. They're actually pretty damn helpful for people that are actually have PTSD. You know,
No doubt.
real,
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying you can tell who has to have the animal because it was donated or somebody saved them from themselves. The people who raised the dog has already saved themselves.
It's the 300-pound chick riding in the Walmart fucking scooter that has the emotional support dog that I don't buy into. You ain't got no PTSD. You're just a crazy bitch.
Yeah, PTSD, man, that's overused. Just like awesome, you know what I mean? It's not really the thing, dude.
Oh man,
that gives me PTSD.
Awesome.
If you want to use theirs, and every time I hear somebody say that, that gives me PTSD. It's like, come on, man, stop this shit.
I feel attacked.
Right? Exactly. How dare you take their?
I say awesome all the time.
You take theirs, yeah, exactly, because we're detuned. You know, we're made immune to the actual meaning of the word, which should only be used very, very rarely. Therefore, you would know the meaning. Therefore, there'd be less other expressions, expletives, you know, like fuck, damn, shit, piss. You know, instead, when you go to that place that's above average, way above, the only thing to describe it is, how mad am I getting? You know what I mean? That's awesome. So stay away because it's going to make everything around here bad for people. You know? Too dilutive of language. I think Brandon, could understand because he's taught many people and he sees just his wealth of knowledge from the people that he's been around. I get that. Some people stay in one place their whole lives and never see but maybe 500 people, 600 people, but they probably know a lot of them daily. But when you move around all the time and you get just a variety of cultures, you have such a wealth of knowledge to pass on, and it's so wonderful that I can enjoy that with you fellas. That's what makes this shit great.
That's awesome.
Talking to guys from New Zealand, playing shit. Come on, man. This shit's outrageous. This shit is awesome.
That's
if you want the truth.
Totally awesome.
Totally awesome, dudes.
Well, I mean, yeah, where else do you get to talk to people all over the world with almost no lag? And, everybody's more or less on the same page. Everybody's granting support and taking support. Everybody needs it and everybody offers it. It's pretty awesome.
I can talk to you fellas and listen to you fellas and accept your information more just because I can't do that with anybody else in my life. So, you guys need to understand that we're all the same. And it's wonderful. It's wonderful.
Well, we're not all the same. Shathis has a huge cock.
Same spirit, I'd hope.
Same spirit, yeah. Everybody
I
has
have
a
a-
huge cock
I
and
have a-
spirit.
I identify as having a great cock also.
My friend likes to
Well,
say
yours might be great, but his is huge.
Well, huge is great, but mine's great. No, I don't want a cock flopping contest. It's crazy.
My friend always says that his is aesthetically pleasing, quote unquote. I'm like, it's a dick. How could it be aesthetically pleasing?
Yeah, what does he say? Let me send you a picture. Like, dude.
Yeah. Oh, I had one of those supervisors when I worked at PF Chang's that would send me he'd go into the freezer and he'd like stretch out one of his balls and it would be all like pulsing and veiny and he'd take a picture of it and send it to me. And it's like, what the fuck is this? Oh my God. Is that a nut?
Yeah, I wasn't much for that homosexual nature, but guys. But see, I never understood it because I never been able to join in with the cool boys. Hang out in the locker room, slap their dicks around, and whip each other's ass with the towel.
Yeah, I wasn't part of that either.
Well, I'm just saying, I know how it looks because I was ashamed when I go in there and everybody's fucking dicks hanging out, they're fucking throwing their fucking shit around like a bunch of fucking wild monkey ass animals. I was disgusted most of the time in school. Fuck that place. What a fucking joke.
Yes, school was weird.
I managed to avoid the whole dick swinging in school. Apparently, everybody in my school was not keen about getting naked in front of each other. So,
Yeah,
no one was ever fully
humility,
naked.
a little humbleness, maybe. Yeah. See, we lost that in our culture.
Yeah.
Fighters
Well,
go like that.
The towel snapping was fun, actually.
Yeah, when you're big enough to back up the fucking ass kicking that you should have got.
Well, everybody, you'd walk around and fucking. Sometimes you get whacked in the ass with a towel, and then sometimes you'd be the one whacking people in the ass with a towel. It's fucking good fun.
Yeah, it's good fun until somebody gets fucking hurt,
My
and then
brother
ostracized from the group.
Yeah.
Well, if anybody got hurt, then it turns to fists.
Yeah, and then the big guy always wins. Therefore,
Yeah.
it's a fucking Terminator fucking fight.
Yeah, my brother thought that was really funny, and he was always twice my size, and he never knew when to stop.
That's
so
right,
the next
'cause
thing you
he's
know,
always
you're in
gonna
the
win.
corner, butt naked, soaking wet, with your hands up, trying not to get slapped again or smacked, and he's just over there, whack, 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 whack.
Dude, I'm
Well,
sorry.
your brother was an asshole.
Yes, he
Dude,
was.
He took it too far.
Everybody in my life is like that. All the big guys always controlled every fucking thing. They pick on you, and you try to get them back, and they push you. If they push you too far, you gotta take them out, bro. And so I just had to stay away. I had to stay away from them because I'd fucking hurt them, and I just had to do it in a way that wasn't face to face, and that's shitty. And I'm not like that. I have pride. I have honor. I have class. I have style. But
Well,
I can work a motherfucker over.
I grew up around some nicer people than that. There was nobody who took it too far.
No, I had
It was
shit
all-
bags all my life. All my fucking life.
I'm
And I
with you,
still
man.
find them everywhere. Especially my wife. What a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
She's real fucking lucky. She says, "Oh, you can't control. You're out of control. You can't control your temper." I said, "What the fuck do you mean? It's just calm as can be. What the fuck do you mean? You don't understand the self-control I have, bitch. Or else you wouldn't be standing there talking to me like this."
Yeah, if
Holy
I was
fuck,
really,
man.
yeah. So I told somebody, they told me I was abusive. I was like, look, if I was really abusive, you wouldn't be able to stand there and tell me that.
You're goddamn right.
I've been like, she was like, no, you're always so abusive to me. I was like, have you ever been punched?
Oh,
Once, ever?
I've been crushed by. When I was 75 pounds in 6th, 7th grade even.
Yeah, I was
and I have. My dad was probably 250, 260, and just solid as a fucking rock. I mean, he could pull fucking wire in half without bending it. I mean, he's a legend, bro. He's a fucking legend. There ain't no doubt. But he was a broken man. You know, he didn't know how to raise kids because his family was broken. You know, started with his mom and dad through generations, and there's a lot of pain and suffering along with step grandparents and uncles, so-called Uncle Bobs or whatever. You know, so everybody's had this shit, or not everybody, but the people that I know can relate to the shit I'm talking about. This big man just crush you. He thinks he's having fun, and I'm gasping for life. You know what I mean? He's just crushing me, and I learned how my pain tolerance was super high because of him. I have plenty of praise to give to the man, but I also can't take it to heart and blame him for the shit he did because he do know better. You know, forgive him, Lord. No, they don't know what to do. So that's the truth thing.
Yeah,
Ignorance is bliss. God bless him.
When I got to the Navy, I decided that I wasn't going to be a pacifist anymore. I wasn't going to take it anymore. And the next person that was stepped to me was going to get it. And so I fought all the way through the Navy. I was in so many damn fights.
You was
and
the
I don't
toughest
think
motherfucker around because you was turned loose on the world. They should have never turned you loose on the world, man.
Yeah, I didn't ever win any of the fights. I would just get into them, and I slowly would pick up things, mostly how to take a hit. Now it takes 9 or 10 punches straight to the face just to phase me, or probably not that much, but
more than most mortal men, I'd say.
The last fight I was in, this dude jumped me from behind and started hitting me, and I would turn my head and I would get my head about an eighth of a way around to look at him, and he'd hit me again. And it would throw my head back, and I would turn and I'd get to about where my cheek was level with his fist, and he'd hit me again. And so I could never get turned around. I just kept turning and turning and turning and turning. And finally I just fell on the ground because he had hit me like 9 times in a row, busted my tooth through my lip. And I fucking had a hole in my lip, and I was just like laying on the ground like, why are you hitting me?
That's right. That's right. But you look back, how do you analyze do you ever analyze those guys in their frame of mind? How do you see their frame of mind, or do you at all look?
Well, his argument as he grinned at me was that he was in self-defense mode. He was self-defense. I was like, really?
Yeah.
Hitting somebody from behind is self-defense?
Yeah.
That's fucking shit.
Fucking coward. Coward.
He's a fucking liar.
I call cowards out all fucking time. I don't care how big they are. Fuck them. And I make them pay. All the people around them look at them in shame. Fuck them. I get in their soul, rip it apart, and they fucking go away.
Yeah.
But I help motherfuckers who are down too, because I understand their situation, their plight, and I'll stand by a motherfucker who's getting down, and I'll be the one who takes beating with him. Fuck them. I don't let nobody stand down alone like that. Fuck that.
Well, I had a rock in my car for the longest time, just in case I saw that dude again. I was gonna bust a rock over his head.
And that's why you have to let the Lord get them, because revenge is not yours to have. And I've seen it happen where the Lord's paid these people back who's wronged me, and I just smile, and they run away like cowards. They're scared of me. But I'm not a big guy still to this day, 150 pounds. But they just seem fearful, and they're hurt when I see them. Like, one dude ended up with a neck brace like 2 weeks after he fucked with me. I didn't touch him, but man, I had to pray. I prayed for him to get hurt, and he sure did. That was a bad prayer, but hey.
Well, that guy that I was talking about is already dead.
Yeah.
I found out last year he had passed away.
Good. I hope he died.
And I didn't know how to feel about it. I felt bad that I felt good about it. Is that
Don't
wrong?
feel bad. No, you hate the things Lord hates. You don't fucking take no account for that. They got it. You got to see it. Praise the Lord, man. Give thanks.
When I was in jail, I got in trouble with this guy. He just didn't like me. He was 17 years old, and he had 17 counts of vehicular robbery. So out the gate, I was like, this guy's a thief. I can't trust him at all, And so, he kept talking shit. So I started carrying a cup everywhere I went. And he accused me of being a coward hiding behind the cup. Because, he's like, what are you going to do with that cup? You going to hit me with it? I was like, if you come too close, yeah. and he ended up throwing his cup at me and starting a fight, and we got into a stance. And the very first swing, I fainted at him. This is the first time this has ever fucking worked for me. I flinched at him, and he recoiled. He flinched back, and when he flinched, I just smashed that fucking cup on the top of his head. It shattered into a million pieces. The only thing was left was the little cup ring that was still around my fingers.
Your next weapon of choice.
Yeah, and then 3 of his friends. I got a handful of his hair, and 3 of his friends jumped me from behind.
Always.
And I had to curl up into a ball to keep from getting seriously hurt.
That every time everybody talks about these people, it always reminds me of the fucking cops I see on YouTube. You know, and it's like not one of them stands up for that citizen ever. It's like I'm gonna ask, which one of you motherfuckers here on my side? Because y'all's colluding against me is all I can tell.
Yep.
Just from videos I've seen, you know. So it's cowards, man. That's why them people who's little like me, it's real important that they don't get that Hitler attitude, because you bashing a guy to take revenge, and it goes pretty far sometimes. And you don't want that, you know. You got to keep yourself right, because you got things to do, man, and hopefully they're good things. I would hope.
The big punchline of this story is, as the year after I got out of jail, this guy somehow got released, and 2 guys chased him down through an apartment complex and shot him in the face. And it was like, damn, that was some karma coming for that ass.
Right? And if you would have took revenge on him, you would have never got there. And it
if I'd have taken revenge on him, his karma would have been mine.
Yeah, but then you would have paid a price.
That's right.
This way you get the karma and don't have to pay.
Well, that's what I meant. If I'd have done anything, his fate would have been mine. I mean, I firmly believe that if you, like you say, if you do that, then the karma will shift on you. He was deserved a fate because of what he had done to me and other people. But if I do back to him, then he no longer deserves it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, then you get his punishment.
Then I deserve it.
Oh my God, it's so good, man. Thank you. I'll let you say it. Amen, brother.
Amen. Oh, have we chased everybody off?
I hope so. It's in their hearts. They got to go ponder,
reflect,
pontificate. Yeah, finally got my van back today. Got it back. Been gone for about 3 weeks. $1,300 and some dollars I don't have, but hey, put on a credit card.
Was this the one that was impounded? Was it you that was talking about your vehicle was impounded the other day?
Oh no! It was all clogged up. Catalytic converter was all broke up, and then it caused a lot of other problems because back pressure and what have you. So, but it's fixed now. I got a new radiator and coolant lines. And,
nice. $1,300, huh? God, that's.
Yeah. Oh well, they replaced the whole exhaust from the manifold back.
Oh,
they treated me right.
Yeah, they did a bunch of work, didn't they?
Oh, absolutely. No, I got a real good mechanic. It's hard to find.
Is he a manic mechanic?
Yeah. It's really silly for anybody to get into a fight after they're about 30 years old.
Man, you in jail, and the shit's gonna come at you.
You're just either hanging out in the wrong places or hanging with the wrong people, and you ought to be smart enough by the time you're 30 not to do that.
Right, but you also should be aware.
Getting in fights is just that's a young man's game.
Well,
you don't need to be doing that when you get older.
I'm gonna chalk up
you got nothing to prove.
I'm going to chalk up being in jail to being in the wrong place. If you're in jail, you're automatically in the wrong place. So, yeah. I just can't figure out, with so many damn security guards in a jail or a prison, how anybody gets away with doing anything. it's some sort of fucking malaise that happens to people who work at prisons and jails, right? It's like something seeps into them.
Yeah, complacency.
Well, I mean, they either look the other way about contraband, or they smuggle it in themselves, or
Complacency leads to contempt. They're complacent in their job. It's like you say, they just, what's it gonna hurt? Man, I'll let this guy out for man, you know. And then they're like, man, these guys, I'll break his fucking arm. Nobody will say anything. You know, it's contempt. So
well, like
complacency leads to contempt. That's my feelings anyway. Not that matter.
well, like when I was
What's up, Tim?
what's up, Tim? Like when I got jumped by the guys in jail, the guards in the tower didn't send anybody at all. They sent, after the fight was over, they sent somebody in with a towel to give to me so I could clean up the blood. They knew I had been jumped, but they did nothing about it. In fact, they helped cover it up.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm just.
Why were you in jail,
so
man?
sorry that shit happened so bad to people. I mean, I know my shit ain't bad, but compared to dead people, you know, my shit ain't too bad at all. So
yeah,
you guys
why
are
was
bringing
I
the
in
fire
jail?
to me, boy.
The short answer is simple assault. I got 50 days and another 50 days after court, and 5 years of probation, which I just finished about 2 years ago.
Did you say simple assault?
Yes.
Would you mind if I heard the story on that one?
Sure. My landlady, while I was at work, entered my home and left an eviction notice. The next day, I was sitting there smoking a blunt with a friend of mine, and the cops knocked on the door. And they said that somebody had peeked in my window and called the cops, saying that they saw a bunch of dice in my living room, D&D dice, and thought I was gambling. So the cops just came by innocently to check to see if I was gambling. Oh, we smell marijuana. You might as well let us in now. We're going to go get a warrant. So they came in. They got my half gram of weed and all of my paraphernalia and made a phone call. And 20 seconds later, my landlord walked in the room. And I'm like, what's she doing here? She works across town. That's a coincidence. Was she in the parking lot waiting for you to call her? Did y'all set this up? Was this some sort of setup? She broke into my house. I didn't break into your house. Yes, you did. The damn eviction notice is here on the table, right here. I wasn't home last night. You walked in my house without me knowing. I can come and go in your house as I please. No, you can't. No one can do that. Ha 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 ha. I can come and go as I please. And there's nothing you can do about it. And the cops looked at me and said, we're not really sure, but we think she's right. And I said, no, she's not allowed to enter my house. This is wrong. And they wrote me a ticket for the weed and left. And I just kept thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it. I didn't sleep that night. I went to work the next morning. I worked at a restaurant. I was opening the restaurant. I was the only one that worked there during the day. And I just couldn't handle it anymore. So I grabbed a bucket, a 5-gallon Cambro, and went to the back of the restaurant and went into the garbage oil and dipped out about 5 gallons of garbage oil and drove over to my landlady's office, walked into her office and dumped 5 gallons of oil on her.
Was it hot?
No. God, no. It was garbage oil. It was
just nasty, stanky crap.
oh,
Like
it
a
was awful.
grease trap.
Well, better if it was hot.
Now, this is where two stories connect because I didn't even get a word out before the guy that worked there came in behind and started punching me in the back of the head. And I would turn to look at him, and I get halfway around, and he'd hit me again, and he'd hit me again, and hit me again. So y'all already heard this story, and that's how he got away with self-defense, was because I assaulted her first.
But
So you
it
get white
wasn't-
knighted.
Yeah, you weren't assaulting him.
No,
Self-defense is keyword is self.
Yep. And so
Not
when the cops
defense
came
of
in,
others.
when the cops came in, I'm sitting in a chair because I knew they were coming, and I was like, I'm not going to run. That's stupid. And so the cops showed up, and they leapt into the room with their tasers out, pointed at me like, "Don't move!" And I'm like, "Dude, I'm sitting in a fucking chair. I'm waiting for you. What the fuck?" And then they threw me on the ground, and they cuffed me and told me to get up. And I was like, "Dude, I'm 300 pounds. I can't fucking just get up with my hands behind my back. You're going to have to help me." And I'm laying in like an inch of fucking cooking oil because it's all over the fucking place now.
Yeah.
And then they pick me up and use me as a sponge and push me up and down the walls several times, dragging me up and down the walls to get all that oil on the wall so they could take pictures of it and show how much damage I caused.
Yeah, look how much you were resisting.
Yeah, look how much I was like, and I'm sitting up there getting dragged across the wall like, "Hey guys, I'm not resisting. Is this really necessary? What the hell? Shut the fuck up." And then as they were about to take me out, I said that I want to press charges against him for assault. And they said, "Shut the fuck up," and took me and put me in the car. And that was the end of that. My lawyer told me that maybe I had some case, perhaps, but I've ruined it because of the actions I took. That I might have been able to get her for trespassing if I hadn't lost my shit.
Yep, remain calm. Yes, sir. But see, you like you say, you're a fighter. You just fight. You like to fight. So
I don't like it.
well, you learn. I don't know. Well, you did
I
it.
just feel like it's the only way to really communicate with people sometimes.
Sometimes that's what it feels like. But you got to remember, there is time to fight. I'm not saying there's not. But if you're not in any, physical danger, then, it's an emotional response. And having an emotional response to a stressful situation, it always leads to trouble. You're not a woman.
Well, that's what made my parents take me and have me talk to somebody, and then they put me on medicine. So I don't do that anymore, really. I'm actually not that person anymore. I take too much Prozac. Turns out I'm bipolar, if you could imagine that.
Hey, brother. I want to thank you for letting us know these things and opening up for us. I'd love to stay and chat more. I think Brandon's got a pretty good hold on you, bro. I love you very much. I wish the best for you. Just keep learning from more mistakes. That's all we can do. I make them, you make them, Brandon, everybody makes mistakes, but we're still learning.
And
we all got a chance.
Are you Raw? Which one? What's your name?
He's pretty well done.
Well done. No, I mean, who is he?
I'm just one of you guys, man. I'm just saying.
No, I mean, which name are you?
That's Raw.
Raw. R-A-W.
Okay.
No, everybody's Frank. Remember? Whenever Shathis can't remember people's names, we're all named Frank.
Think about this when you think about you being bipolar. You'll be able to remember my name forever now. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Whenever I start getting really stressed out and people ask me, well, how do you feel? I said, I feel like I'm a nerve in a hurricane. Just that nerve ending flapping up there in the breeze, like a nerve out of your tooth. and it's just flapping up there in the hurricane. So I think of it as a raw nerve.
Yeah. That's how I felt for so long.
I
It's just, I
still
felt
get
like
the
I was
swelling.
exposed.
I still get them, but I can control it now. And now my power is building, right? Because I got control of it. And you get control of your power, man. It starts getting scary when you get released on the world and you start realizing this, because you can do anything. So what do you want to do? Hope it's good. Because I had some bad thoughts to start with.
I
And
had them too, yeah.
so thank God I'm still here, and thank God you brothers get to hear each other's voices and understand each other a little better. And maybe we can help this shit out. If nothing else, we'll have a bond of brothers that will have power combined, unstoppable juggernaut, if you will.
I remember getting so mad I had to leave the country to preserve my ex-wife's life.
And that's a
I know
smart
that
man
feeling.
does that. He goes to extreme to protect himself. That's it. Go to extreme to protect yourself. Do it, brothers. I gotta go.
All
All
right,
right,
man.
later.
Later.
Be good, Raw.
Yes, sir. You.
JR.
That poor turtle is not going to make it through the day.
Yeah.
I had a turtle trying to cross the highway. It's not going to go well for him. Yep.
Yeah, Mouth Agape Ape is in the chat. He says violence is seldom the answer, but when it is, you better be good at it. In my opinion.
Yep. Having an emotional response to any type of stressful situation is a good way to get fucked up. Now or later in the courts.
Tim Elgato is in the chat.
Hey, Tim. I think I already said that.
JR says violence is justified. Not all the time.
Well, if we didn't have a two-tier justice system, it might actually have a place.
You mean
They
like,
never should have outlawed dueling.
I was about to say, you mean like one justice system for men and one for women?
No, there's a two-tier justice system, and sometimes it's the men and the women, but it's always, that's definitely the case. That's definitely a two-tier justice system between various different groups. One group is more, gets more justice than others. It doesn't matter if it's a rich guy being able to get away with murder, a woman being able to get away with vandalism and theft.
Or in the case of this 1920s actress I read about today, she was she was found in her car behind the wheel with a hose coming out of her tailpipe into the back window.
Right.
But they said that the area around her car was covered in sticky mud, but her shoes were clean. So they don't know how she managed to put the hose into the car. Turns out Lucky Luciano took over her restaurant after she died. And there were witnesses that said that she said that would only happen over her dead body. And his response was that can be arranged. So I think, and then the LAPD, after Lucky Luciano had a talk with them, they declared it a suicide. Some people just have a different level of justice than others.
Right.
Like you said.
Hillary Clinton
Yeah.
did all kinds of, very, very bad things as far as security goes.
Moonlighted as a
Nothing
security
happened.
guard at Rikers Island.
Well, we
That's
don't
on-
know about that.
it's on
But
her
she had
resume.
a server who was not a government server. Her
Yeah, it was a
emails were
private
being
server.
read by at least 5 different intelligence agencies outside the United States.
Yep.
When she was Secretary of State.
Yep.
Nothing happened.
Nope.
Guy in the
No.
Navy takes a fucking selfie, and the fucking on a submarine that's shut down while it's in port. But one of the instruments that's turned off, and no readings were available to be seen on it, is in the selfie.
Uh-oh. He's revealing secret
And
information.
he goes to jail for 20 years.
20 years?
20 years.
Fuck.
Bradley Manning takes and puts out a list of all the human intelligence sources that we had in the Middle East after the first Gulf War.
You're talking about Chelsea Manning.
No, I'm talking about Bradley Manning. There is no Chelsea Manning.
Right. I meant that sarcastically.
Bradley Manning wants to fucking cut his dick off and dress in women's clothing. Obama lets him out of jail. 2-tier justice system or just bisexual justice?
Obama was a fucktard. And of course they all are. Bunch of fucktards. I don't get it. That whole Afghanistan thing, he could have stopped that in the middle of it happening, you know? Been like, wait. Let's not rush. But no.
What could have been done and should have been done is there was a timetable for withdrawal that had been negotiated by the Trump administration.
Yep.
Should have stuck to the fucking. Should have stuck to the fucking timetable, and the withdrawal would have been an orderly thing.
Well, since it was
decided to put it off. He decided to fucking put it off. The Afghans realized they couldn't fucking trust him, so they said, "Fuck it, we're attacking. We're going to take everything." Since we were in the mood to withdraw, we just left all of our shit, and now it's their shit.
Yeah, I just hope that
Then they want to take our fucking guns.
Yeah, no chance.
They want to take our fucking guns after that? Fuck you. If you're going to arm the Taliban, I'm going to fucking be armed too. What a fucking joke. Yeah, 2-tier justice system. Oh, it doesn't exist. Bullshit. The bullshit. Fucking guy goes out, kills somebody in a fist fight. He goes to jail.
Is that the one punch guy?
A governor fucking sends COVID patients to a nursing home. Fucking sexually molests his fucking aides. Oh, he just gets fired.
They were trying to make him president too.
Yep.
Him and Michael Avenatti.
Fumo. What a fucking scumbag. But at least, you can directly attribute at least 9,000 deaths in New York State to that motherfucker. And he's walking around today.
I'm surprised there aren't angry family members that are like trying to lynch his ass. Because if my grandmother was forced into a old folks home and then I wasn't allowed to visit with her when she died because of the. Of course, I would have been the kind of person that would have just pushed my way through. I'd have been like, I'm going in.
And then you'd have been in jail again.
Whack, elbow
Yep.
to the face.
Yep.
Run.
Then you would have been in jail where then they poke you because, you know, you can't have the inmates not vaccinated. So
What if what if the inmates refused? What did they do?
you don't have those rights as an inmate. You don't have those rights as a soldier of the military either. You are property of the United States government.
They fucking had a school nurse who forcefully vaccinated 3 children against their parents' wishes. She got brought up on assault charges, and the assault charges were dropped.
They'd have to bring me up on assault charges.
Is she the one that vaccinated the 15-year-old at home, like at her own home?
No, I didn't hear about that, but there was a different one. There was a lady at school when they were doing the fucking vaccinations. There were some kids whose parents didn't want them vaccinated. She fucking held the kids down and vaccinated them. Fucking 8-year-olds.
No, you see, because that's where I pushed my way in. If I had found out some shit like that, they held you down? Oh, hell no. I'm going to hold somebody down and stick them with something.
Yeah, and then they arrest you like they did the parents at the Uvalde shooting with they wanted to go in there. Right? Yeah. You're the guy that needs to be apprehended, not the fucking dude inside.
That was dumb. They took a lot of flack for that. I think a lot of them lost their jobs, didn't they?
So they should.
Well, if they didn't, they should have.
Yeah, that's step one. Then prosecute them civilly.
I haven't heard any of those guys being prosecuted. None of them.
What I don't understand is if you're going to arrest me, you're going to have to chase me into the school and catch me somewhere in the hallway.
They had fucking 30 guys outside the school fucking keeping the parents out.
Yep, arresting the parents that were too tough for them to hold back.
Beating the shit out of them.
Beating
the shit out of the parents.
Stop resisting.
Big fuck. Yeah.
They have one mode only, and it's compliance or beat the piss out of you.
Yeah, I got my own beef against cops. I don't believe in all ACAB and I don't believe in defunding the police, but I do feel like the police there's something going wrong.
Rife with corruption. It's like power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely.
Yep.
They're human.
Did you hear about the judge that ordered the whole court to go to this guy's house and go into his house and look at all of his shit? And he's in the house recording them, and she says that he has to hand over the phone or he's going to get arrested for contempt of court. And he's like, "You're in my house."
Yeah.
It's like, I'm a judge. I can do whatever I want. No, you can't.
Nope.
That's what I was trying to explain to my landlady. What I was going to say right after that was, now, do you still feel like you can do whatever you want and there's no consequences?
Yeah, you probably would have been right, but that would have cost you probably $20,000 to prove it.
It did. It did.
Like for most people, that's what handcuffs them from ever getting justice. It's cost prohibitive.
That's why they should never have outlawed dueling.
Wow.
Yeah, I found out her son's a detective. That's why I got the book thrown at me so hard.
There you go.
I got to jail, and a whole lot of people were like, "I want to shake your hand. That woman's a bitch. I hate her." Apparently, she was very well known.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of people had apartments there and got similar treatment.
So what color you painting the bathroom, Hemi?
Primer white, Brandon. Primer white.
Oh, just primer. Okay.
It's getting wallpapered.
I will be
So
right
The
back. I gotta
bathroom
go
getting
get-
wallpapered? That's
yeah.
stupid. And there's a shower in there, right?
Yes, sir.
That's stupid. Every time I try to wallpaper anything that's anywhere like a kitchen or bathroom, anywhere that has steam around, fucking 5 years later, I'm always fucking tearing it down and doing something new.
Well, hopefully by that time I'm well on my way somewhere else.
Oh yeah. I know it wasn't your choice. That's why I'm telling you this.
No. That's my mother-in-law's design tastes. I just do what I'm told.
Yep.
But yeah. And the way she's talking, I don't think she'll be here in 5 years either. Uh-oh. Telemarketer. And call you about your car warranty?
Well, I wouldn't know. I didn't answer the phone.
Oh.
But it was definitely a telemarketer.
As you may have tell, I've taken off my painting hat and have now put on my chef's hat.
Ah, excellent. And what's for dinner tonight, Chef Hemi?
I'm going to do a shepherd's pie tonight, Brandon.
All right.
Ground lamb and ground beef. Yeah.
Good. Do you put peas and carrots in your shepherd's pie?
I
And
do,
onions?
yes. Yes, sir.
Then you put, what else do you put in there? Do you put garlic in, or?
Yes. Yeah, garlic. 2 peeled carrots. Brown the onions first. And you brown the beef. Put the garlic in there too. Supposed to use russet potatoes, but I only have reds. So.
It's mashed potatoes. It'll be okay. It doesn't matter what kind you use.
Yeah.
Just with reds, you got to peel more potatoes.
Yeah. I like it best with the Yukon Golds myself, but not until next week's shopping bonanza will I have more of those.
And I had my youngest daughter really loved mashed potatoes. So I would take a pie pan, which was glass, so I guess not really a pan, and I would put maybe a 1/4 inch of mashed potatoes all over the bottom of the pie pan and bake it.
Make a crust?
Until it had a crust on it, yeah.
Yeah.
Then I would put in the mix for the shepherd's pie.
Oh.
And then
the filling.
over the top of that, I put a layer of fucking sharp cheddar cheese over the top, and then I put fucking more mashed potatoes over the top of that, and bake it again until there was another crust on the top layer.
Oh, you'd make a pie, a real pie. A shepherd's meat pie. Sounds yummy.
It was good.
Sounds good.
It was. It's very tasty. I think your shepherd pie is going to be much more yummy than mine.
Oh, I
'Cause
don't know.
I never could fucking, I could never find any lamb. Mine were always made with beef.
Well, this one is lamb and bison.
Oh, and bison. Wow.
Yeah. Well,
Buffalo.
that's one thing about this place. If it's not she, frou, and pretentious, then it's no good.
And I'm back. That took only forever.
Did you get a lighter?
No.
No.
No, I don't have a lighter. I got some friends coming up today, so they
Get
might.
one of them to bring you. Get one of them to bring you a lighter.
Yes. 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 That's what's going to happen. My candle, the wick completely missing. What kind of candle has a 3-inch wick? It's like an 8-inch candle, and it burned down 3 inches, and the wick is just a hole all the way through the bottom of it. So I can't use the candle anymore to try and burn myself. And all my lighters are officially dead now, for real, for real. I've been flicking one to get the other one to light, and back and forth all over about 30 lighters. Oh. Cherry curry. The Runaways. Okay. Gone with John has a stream going. Let's stream until Cush's birthday stream. Is Cush's birthday coming up?
Today?
I don't know. Is it today?
Mine's coming up. Mine's in March too.
What day is your birthday, Hemi?
It's on a Saturday this year.
Ah, it's Saturday. Excellent.
No, not this Saturday. 25th.
Okay.
I'm expecting something nice, Brandon.
Well, I'll have to think of something. Frank and I'll do you a song.
Oh, geez. Be some tongue-in-cheek parody for sure.
If that's what you want, sure.
I was hoping this year would go by with very little fanfare, if at any at all. I want a low profile. In my mind, I'm still 27.
Okay.
Sergeant Grinch said he just listened to the new Metallica song. I just saw it on YouTube. He
They're
said
still
it's
making music?
very sad. Yeah, they're still making music. They've had 2 albums that I haven't even listened to.
Wow.
They got this one called Death Magnetic. It's got a really cool album cover, but I haven't had a chance to listen to it all the way through. That bassist they got, he's pretty good.
Fuck those guys. They killed Napster.
Oh, yeah. We miss Napster.
I do. I didn't buy a fucking album in many years.
Yeah, I was downloading wholesale off of Napster for a while there, too.
You're talking about, which band?
Metallica. They sued Napster.
Oh, yeah.
But
Fuck
you know,
those guys.
it wasn't Metallica suing them that screwed up Napster. It was all the everything got fucking corrupted, right? Everything you downloaded ended up being a what do you call it? A worm,
Virus.
Virus, yeah, virus. And then LimeWire showed up on the scene.
Yeah, there's another one.
And LimeWire went just as bad as Napster did, except worse. Everything was corrupted. Eventually, there were viruses in everything you downloaded. Sergeant Grinch says that the Death Magnetic album is very bad. That's sad.
Now, is that like the kids say bad being good? And
yeah, that was 30 years ago. No, that was way longer than that. That was 37 years ago.
It's like how they say something's fat is good. I don't know. It's all sorts of fucked up, man.
Grinch says Painters is better than Metallica. I don't know what that means. Is there a band called Painters?
Or maybe just referring to the noises I was making earlier. I don't know.
Pantera. Oh.
Pantera.
Oh, damn you, autocorrect. Pantera was
Pantera's
great.
awesome.
The old
I love
Pantera was
Pantera.
great. old Pantera was the best. And then the Great Southern Trendkill came out, and I just wasn't. It felt like it was tired,
So like everything from Metallica after the acoustic, fucking Metallica unplugged, fucking whiskey in the jar days.
When they were playing covers of other people's songs. Yeah.
Yeah.
When
Everything from that point forward sucks.
At the end of your tunnel, there's just a freight train coming your way.
But they made a lot of money, and nothing else matters.
I see what you did there.
He does it a lot.
It's sad but true. I like making Brandon laugh.
That joke is
I don't
unforgiven.
know. The older I get, the more I slowly start to cotton to load and reload. Like Grinch said, after Black Album, Metallica is more or less awful. But those two albums, I think the older I get, the more I can start to appreciate them for some reason. Tim says he graduated to extreme metal. I guess he's referring to, let's see, what would be considered extreme metal? Death? Fucking Black Flag? No, that's punk.
Megadeth.
Is Megadeth extreme metal?
No, that's Megadeth is fucking kindergarten rock compared to what Tim's talking about.
I was always under the impression that Megadeth was like mainstream metal, like the metalist metal, like the example of metal. It's like commercial metal. I don't know. He's not commercial, but I mean, it's what you think of when you think of the word metal. So, like, extreme metal has
If you want corporate metal, Rammstein's nothing. If you want corporate metal, think of the Scorpions. Think of
baby metal.
The fucking the power. Anybody who ever sang a fucking power ballad.
A ballad.
Yeah, every rose has its thorn. That fucking band.
I don't even consider those people metal.
They were
those people are all rock.
Neither did we, but they were fucking.
Yeah, they were considered metal.
I think you got another phone call.
They were calling Bon Jovi. They were calling Bon Jovi metal. Bon Jovi's not fucking metal.
Well, Don Henley said the Eagles were country. That blew my mind.
Well, they were Southern rock.
He said he always thought of them as a country band. Remember in 94 when that, or 93 when that fucking tribute album came out, it was all country singers doing Eagles songs. On the back cover, Don Henley wrote a little blurb, and in the blurb he said he always felt that Eagles was a country band. And I was like, really? With Joe Walsh in
He's
it?
fucking sold. He just fucking sold out. That's all. Because you know they got a cut. Don said, "All right, I'll take the money and run."
Wait, that was Steve Miller.
Steve Miller.
That was Steve Miller. Yeah, I know. But
who? Yeah. It's because Billy Mack's a
Bill Mack
detective down.
Well, you
Texas,
know,
down in Texas.
but Brandon
You know,
is,
he knows
you know,
exactly
the
what the facts
quintessential.
is.
Brandon's a joker, so okay.
Sergeant Grinch says, I still listen to all the great guitarists, Randy, Eddie, Ingwe, and Blackmore.
Yeah.
Sergeant Grinch, have you ever heard of Little Feat? You listen to Little Feat?
Yes.
That's my favorite. That's trucker music right there. And if you give me weed, whites, and wine, and if you show me a sign, I'll be willing to get moving. See you, Tim.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper, Tim. Take a doggo for a walk.
Do it now.
Do it.
Bye, Tim.
I thought you'll get
Hey,
some
it looks like they're playing baseball. They're fucking starting baseball.
The boys of summer. The boys of summer.
Grinch said he's a Doors, Cream, and Beatles fan. Probably not in that order.
Oh, there's good music.
Behind that door, you'll find Cream Beatles.
I know what you're doing, Brandon. You're
In
racking
a
your brain.
white room
Yes, you're trying
with
to.
black curtains at the station.
You said no stranger could secure you at the station. I used to sing that song at the karaoke bar back when I was simping.
I never would try that song. It's got too big. The high part's just too fucking high.
I waited
Yeah.
in place. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be back, Tim said.
I'll be back. Hasta la vista, Tim.
Grinch asking, did you pass Norman, Oklahoma yet? No, he's south of Austin.
No, I'm not in Oklahoma yet. I'm just passing the northern suburbs of Austin. So, everybody wave at Snake. Hi, Snake.
Hey, Snake.
Pliskin.
Call me Snake.
Just call me Snake. What does he say to the guy? He's like, when I get out of this, I'm going to kill you. I like Tombstone's one-liners better. Your brothers may get me in a rush, but not before I turn your head into a canoe.
So violent. Jesus, we need to talk about your anger issues.
Okay. I'm not angry, though. What did I do?
So violent.
So violent. I was quoting Tombstone, the movie.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's the violent media you consume or something, I guess.
I'm your Huckleberry. Yeah. It's all that violent media I consume.
Yeah.
I got something to say. It's better to burn out than fade away. Hey, sister. Ever seen Highlander? No.
Yep.
Anyone?
The Kurgan.
The Kurgan. That was a Def Leppard quote, actually. That blew my mind.
Well, Highlander came out before Def Leppard. So,
Oh, really? So it's a Kurgan quote, and Def Leppard stole it.
actually, it's from another. It's from a different song. Joe. It's actually from a Joe Walsh song.
You know, I'm just gonna look it up.
I think.
I got something to say. I killed your mama today. No.
That's kind of sick.
Well, that was
So you do
that
have
was
it.
another different song. Doesn't mean that much to me as long as she did. It's better to burn out than fade away.
My, hey, hey.
Hey, hey,
That's right.
my, Into the Black. Neil Young.
Right. I said
So
Joe
it wasn't.
Walsh, didn't I?
It wasn't
was
Def
Neil
Leppard
Young.
Yes, you
or
did.
Kurgan. It was Neil Young.
Neil Young's my favorite Neil Young song quote is, "It doesn't mean that much to me to mean that much to you."
Did I miss something?
Think about it. Think about it.
Think about it. It's deep. It's pretty deep.
What did you say again? Maybe I misunderstood you.
It doesn't mean that much to me to mean that much to you.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. I had to like walk myself through it real quick. Sergeant Grint said, "Life's been good to me so far."
Oh. Well, my Freightliner does 65. I've got my license, so I must drive.
You lock the doors in case you're attacked?
Yes, I do. Because I don't want to be.
That's what happens when you go to parties till 4.
I don't go to parties till 4. That's the thing.
Hard to
But
leave.
if I did, it'd be hard to leave because I can't find the door.
As a child, that line did not make any sense to me, and I wondered about it at great length.
I got gold records on the wall, or I got an office.
They tell
Gold
me
records on the wall. Just leave a message. Maybe I'll call.
Do
Yeah.
nothing. I'm the same after all I've been through. Everybody say, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." All right, I gotta go, guys. My company's here. I'll see y'all later.
All right. Hope they brought you a lighter.
I hope they
Don't
do.
complain, but sometimes you still do.
All right, y'all be good.
Bye-bye.
Later. I think he'd be an expert rubbing sticks together by now for fake fire, yeah?
You'd think so. He's like from, the hillbilly country. They ought to know that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, he might even have flint and steel around.
Yeah, Flintstone.
Because if you strike flint on steel, you know, it works.
Sparky, Sparky.
I watched this guy, and he was able to start a fire with a plastic bag full of water.
Why, like using it like a magnifying glass type thing?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That's what? Refraction? Is it?
Yeah, refraction.
Imagine that's pretty tedious to do, though, man.
You got to have steady hands, that's for sure.
Yeah. You know, if you're on a desert island, you don't have much else to do other than practice. So
Yeah. Imagine if it was that hard to make a fire, you'd try to keep the fucker burning.
right?
So what stage is the shepherd pie at right now?
We are browning the meat, Sir Brandon. Browning the meat. It's coming along. Should stream it. Maybe we can teach Indy how to cook.
Emmy, I think I'm going to shut her down in Hillsboro because we're coming up on rush hour in Dallas, and I don't want to drive through Dallas in rush hour.
Smart move.
So Hillsboro is probably 50 miles from here, an hour.
You need to look up the stop.
I know where the Loves is there.
And will you just park for the night, or will you resume after rush hour is over?
I've got enough time that I can do like a split sleeper, but that always sucks. Because if I park it, it'll be 5 o'clock, 17. That'll be 3 o'clock in the morning, going through Dallas at 3. Yeah, that'll be much better.
Well, I won't be joining you for that leg, buddy.
No, I don't blame you a bit. Don't blame me a bit. You might be joining me later in the day.
Oh, for sure. But not at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. your time would be 4 a.m. for me. I'll be sawing logs. Now the secret ingredient: wash your sister sauce.
Ah, very good.
Wash your sister sauce.
Where's your sister fire sauce?
If you ever seen how that shit is made, you would probably never eat it.
Oh, I've seen how it's made. They had actually that How It's Made fucking Canadian TV show. I love that show.
Yes.
They had they did Worcestershire sauce. I had no idea it was made out of rotten fish.
Yeah, rotten fish. Fermented and aged to perfection. Oh, yeah, it's good, I guess. Not on its own.
No, not on its own. It's not, but it's really good at adding to like other things.
It works with any red meat. It works well with.
Yeah. We have the blue sign of urination.
Oh boy. The boy's starting to float. You can almost taste it.
Not a good sign with people fucking stacked up all the way back this far.
No. Means the washrooms are going to be busy.
On the fucking Western Express guy.
It may be a Gatorade bottle moment.
Might be. Then again, it might be a spot for me right here.
The good Lord provides.
I think it's still going to be a piss in a cup and run and get on down the highway kind of moment, though.
Yeah. Classless boor.
Yep. 100%.
Yep. I'm a trucker.
Be right back.
Piss in a cup and shit in a bag. All right. Uh-huh.
Later, Sergeant Grinch.
I don't think he's such a mean one after all.
Yeah.
Those who's have given him a bad rap.
Especially that Cindy Lou Who.
Oh, yeah. Fucking goody goody. I've just added time to my recipe. Gives me a bit of a buffer. I just added time.
Yep. Wish I could add time. Because time is on your side. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. And they wonder why I buy the fresh herbs. Because I love it. I cook it. I put it in the recipe. So nice. Hey, dog. You come around now that I'm cooking, huh? Fucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I'm your friend now. I'm your best friend.
well, they were always your friend. Now they
Fair
want
weather. Fair weather, friend.
Well, you know, she's a bitch.
Yeah, right. Little fucking traitor. Whoever's got the best bones. Okay, time, clear space in the middle, add the tomato paste. Okay, we can do that. Oh, stop it. She's lost her ball under the couch. I have to go help her.
Oh no.
Where's your ball? Where's it? Okay, where? Show me. Is it here? Oh, there it is. Oh. Who wants this ball? Huh? You want it? You want it?
Wonderful animals.
Small things amuse small minds. They are wonderful animals. If something, God forbid, would happen to her, I would get another one in an instant. I don't think I'm going to spend any of my days on this earth again without a dog.
Yeah. They limit your travel options, but that is not really that
A
bad.
little bit. You can,
Yeah.
well, I don't know. I'm fortunate enough that I have many people that would take her for a short period of time in a heartbeat. So. Could you watch her for a month? Sure. She's like American Express, accepted everywhere.
Yeah. A well-behaved dog is usually accepted everywhere.
Yeah. And if anybody says anything, I'll say it's my emotional support animal.
Yeah.
You don't want to see me without it. Trust me.
Take your word for it.
This recipe says I'm supposed to use some stout. Oh, I don't have that. Stout or Guinness? Hamster, need some Guinness. One and a quarter cups of beef broth. Hey.
What's up, Bear? There's a bear there.
Ursine supremacy.
Yep.
Woof. Woof woof. Frozen peas. Got those. This one's got no corn in it.
No corn.
No,
That's
I
no
could.
good.
I could put some in it. I thought it's usually peas, carrots, and corn in the mixture. I think I'll put some. I think I'll put some corn in it.
Sweet corn? Yes.
Yes.
Gotta be sweet corn.
Well, I don't know if it's sweet corn or not. Frozen corn in a bag.
Um,
peas and carrots.
Yep, yep, yep.
Hey, other dog. What do you say? Arf. That's exactly what he said. Arf. All right, I did it. I put some corn in, Brandon.
Good.
Organic whole kernel corn. Canada grade A. Nothing about sweet.
Oh, Canada, our
Maybe,
home and sacred land.
it's native land.
Oh, it's native land? Okay.
Yes, yes, yes.
Did they change it? Or is it always
No,
been
it always
native?
was. Always was. Home and native land. Because
Okay.
they never fully signed it over. It was just on loan, Indian givers.
I'm surprised not more people have put an S after native. Our home and natives land.
Yeah, yeah. It ain't yours, colonizer. You just stole it.
Wish those people would look up what fucking conquered means.
I think we should have taught them the real definition back in the day.
Yeah.
Conquered usually meant wiped out.
Not necessarily.
To the victor go the spoils.
Like the British conquered the Irish. They didn't wipe them out. They made them fucking slaves. In everything but name. Over.
The sun never sets on Britannia.
It does these days.
It does now, yeah. But I don't know if you were British, French, or Dutch, you pretty much king of the world.
At one point in time, that was true. Rule Britannia, protect your rules away.
Yeah. Now navies aren't as important as they used to be.
Nope. They're still important, though.
Oh yeah, but they're not the definitive war machine as they used to be. I think the advent of the airplane kind of
Yeah, it sort of
put the Navy out to pasture.
Until the Navy figured out that, hey, we could build a ship and fly airplanes off it.
Yes, we have to incorporate planes into our ships to stay relevant.
But I believe
now a submarine is still probably the most lethal thing in the arsenal.
Yes and no.
Nuclear
Depends on-
capability. You never know where it is. Doesn't have to come up for air.
Yeah, but it's a weapon that'll never be used.
Wow.
So it's kind of like a pink elephant.
Right, right. Well, it's a show. It's kind of like a showpiece. You know?
People know you got them so they don't fuck with you. So it has its utility.
Right.
But I don't believe any country that used a nuclear weapon these days would survive the aftermath.
No. No. That's a final FU move. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going down. You're coming with me, motherfucker. If I can't have her, no one can. Let's see what's going on in the chat here. I missed one. Oh, Indy wants another link. Oh. Fuck. Sorry, Indy. I'll dump that right now.
And Bear's
I've
been
been
writing
busy.
a book over there.
Bear's been writing a book. Yeah, I've been busy, man, and cooking dinner. Okay. Let's see what Bear's got to say. Guinness is a brand of stout. Yes. Just put some Guinness. I wish I had some. Quiet day, about to go enjoy 51 degrees. If I didn't have Guinness, I could use dark beer if it's a beat. I don't have any beer in the house. Bear. There's no beer, Bear. Not just anybody could do meal prep while driving. MGTOW gives one powers like that.
Yeah. Well, Bear, I know a few stories about bears. Would you like to hear one?
Grinch is back.
Hey, Brandon.
Indy's back.
Welcome.
Hey,
And
Brandon.
Frank's here too. Yeah. What's up, Indy?
I just watched.
Ah! No, I don't want to see it.
I just watched my weather guy, and there's supposed to be some very severe weather going from, say, a 45 degree from Dallas to Chicago. So,
Okay. So
Just to let you know.
another reason not to drive through Dallas tonight.
well, it's supposed to go on from Thursday afternoon, late afternoon through Friday. They're talking some bad shit.
You gonna take the day off, Indy?
Well, I was thinking about it. I'll just go down in the basement for Thursday and Friday, emerge after the storm passes. I got crackers and beer in the basement. I'll be fine.
And beanie weenie.
Well, Bear wants to hear a bear story. So hold that thought, Indy.
All right, yeah, Roger.
Well, you can tell us here in just a few minutes. But there was this bear, and he walked into a bar. He bites the head off of one of the barfly gals, and looks at the bartender, and he says, "I'm a bear, and I want a beer." The bartender says, "No, I'm not going to serve you a beer." So the bear gets all angry and he storms out of the bar. Rawr! Next day, same bear comes back. He finds another barfly gal, 40-year-old alcoholic lady. He bites her head off. And he says, I'm a bear and I want a beer. The bartender says, no, I cannot serve you. And the bear goes, Rawr! And runs out of the bar. He's angry. He wanted a beer really bad. So the third day, the bear comes in and he bites the head off of the last alcoholic barmaid they had. And he says, I'm a bear and I want a beer. And the bartender says, I'm sorry, I cannot serve you. And the bear goes, why? It's, you cannot drink alcohol after that bar bitch you ate.
Barbiturate. Barbiturate.
Grown.
God, that took me a minute. Not gonna lie.
All right.
I've already got that quick. Don't ask me how I know.
Well, you're a smart feller there. Almost as smart as that Frank guy. But you're better looking, Indy.
Oh, it's because he's done a ton of barbiturates.
Yeah. Hey, black beauties and reds used to be a thing back in the day.
Yeah.
I don't know if Frank would just comb his hair, he'd be, a Chad.
He ain't got no hair. Nobody looks good with a comb over.
I'm trying to think of a famous comb over. Who was that?
Les Nessman on WKRP in Cincinnati.
Les Ness. Come into my office. Shut the door.
For the life of me, I thought turkeys could fly.
That was a good one. Go there with your ball. Lucy? Ah.
Hemi, you the only one here?
I'm still here. Yes.
No, the only one.
Yeah, Shafis was here, but he left because he had friends come over. Brandon's coming back now.
Okay, yeah,
Just
Brand's
us,
back now.
Just us three. Just us three.
Where'd Frank go?
Three Musketeers.
You dropped off too.
France. Yeah, I know I did, but I came back and there's no Frank.
Yeah, on my screen, Hemi popped up. I'm like, well, where'd everybody go?
I'm here. That's all that matters.
That's true. Because Indy, you and I are actually chopped liver.
Yes.
This is true. Now, I just wanted to let you know about that weather so you didn't get caught in it and if they tried to send you through it or something.
Yeah, they're kind of sending me through it. But I was actually going to stop for the night in a little town called, God, what the fuck is the little town? It's the first big town after Waco, Hillsboro. I'll be stopping in Hillsboro tonight.
Well, it'll be Wednesday night or Thursday night through Friday.
Oh, so I'll be far out of here. But not as far out as Francis.
Oh, yeah, I thought he came in, but he dropped back out.
I thought he was just backstage again too, but he wasn't.
I think he's trying to get back in here. He just is popping in and out.
Commit, Frank. Commit. You know, it's because he's from the future. He has a hard time sometimes. He's from Thursday.
That's my garbage day.
There you go. Life's mysteries have been explained.
Amazon.
What's up, Johnny?
Garbage day. Yeah, tomorrow. Recycling too.
Indy.
Yeah.
Let's play a game. Guess the vegetable.
Okay. Shoot.
Well, that's not a vegetable. That's a dog. But
Sounds like a 5-pound dog, though.
yep. But that's Hemi's bitch, so you better be careful.
She loves her ball.
Yep.
You guys are so quiet.
Yeah, we really are. The strong,
I
quiet
thought
types.
Hemi might know the vegetables better than I do. He does more cooking than me. I'm not any problem.
Well, I heard him slicing, and then he stopped slicing. We were going to be guessing what, from the sound of it, what we were listening to.
Oh,
But
I was
he's making stirring sounds now.
now I'm mashing potatoes.
Oh, you're mashing
But
potatoes. Okay.
yes, but the cutting was cheese, so it wasn't a vegetable at all.
So you were cutting the cheese. Got it.
Yes.
It sounded nothing like Riggs's fart machine. Riggs needs to get his money back for that app.
It's still funny. Riggs is the only one we can talk about when he's not here.
Well, he lurks so much that he's usually here when we're talking about him.
Right.
But that's part of the joke. So anyway, I thought, I think it's pretty hilarious.
Oh yeah. I don't think Riggs is offended by it.
No, not at all.
I really would think that Hemi would have a food processor.
I
No,
do.
his wife
It's called me.
His wife has a food processor.
Oh.
The kids are the food processors. They process it into poop.
Well, I've never had one either, but it just looks so convenient being able to put vegetables and shit in there and just zoom.
Oh, they're good. Yeah, they're great for chopping stuff up.
Yeah.
But they won't mash my potatoes for me, unfortunately.
And there's just more shit to clean.
Sometimes, yeah.
True. He's cooking for like 6 people or something.
Yep.
Yeah. I like them. I like those little fucking ones that you hold them in one hand and they're fucking got the little knife on the end and it spins around.
Yeah.
Hand blender.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are fancy.
We'd be fancy if we owned a slap chop. Those are fucking cool, actually.
Did you guys ever see the SNL thing with Arnold Schwarzenegger where they were doing that info commercial and this guy was supposed to introduce like a chopper, but he kept putting it off, and Arnold Schwarzenegger, get to that, and they'd interrupt him. And he was just going nuts. He finally flips the whole counter over and everything. Get to the chopper! That's a good one. That was one of the few older ones or newer ones that were funny.
All right. I'm ready to assemble this. Better preheat my oven first, though.
What are you cooking, Hemi?
Shepherd's pie.
I missed the introduction.
Tonight is shepherd's pie with venison, with bison and lamb.
Excellent meat choice.
Is bougie enough for you, Indy?
Yeah, I mean the bison gets at the rough edges that we find the lamb.
Yes, the lamb will add the much needed fat that the bison didn't have.
So, after you preheat your oven, can you read the private chat somebody has left us? I think it was Dear Francis. Dear sweet little Francis.
Nothing in private.
Well, there's one in my private chat.
I don't see anything.
It's from Chris Mitchell saying, "Can you hear me?" That must have been quite a while ago.
Yeah.
And then I've violated my own rules and read the chat.
Uh-oh. How could you, Brandon? How could you?
Just as long as the Texas Highway Patrol's not watching, I'm all right.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. No, don't you need to worry about me because I'm all right. Mama, just let me be.
You feeling all right? I'm not feeling too good myself. Hey, big boy.
The Lotus Garden restaurant is no more. That's sad. Very sad.
Too many health violation infractions.
Lotus Garden was a Thai restaurant here in Waco. It was
Okay.
really fucking good. It was a family-run restaurant, and they had the hottest little fucking Thai girls. You know, they weren't underage, but they were. Oh my God, hot.
Brandon.
Yep, Dad was a white guy, and Mama was a Thai lady, and she did the cooking. He did the serving. The girls did the waiting on the tables. What's up, Tim? You're back.
What's up?
Howdy, Tim.
I mean, I told you I would be back.
Yeah.
So.
And you said it a little differently, though.
I'll be back.
See, that's what I thought.
I got the chopper. Do it now. Every fucking get down.
Domo arigato, Mr. Elgato.
What up? What's up, guys?
How's it going, Tim?
I'm still standing, brother. That's the
That's a
important
good.
part.
That's a good sign.
Yep, that's a good sign.
Feeling like a little kid?
Not really.
Feeling like a true survivor?
Yes, definitely.
All right.
So I've spoken a
You,
little bit about.
Wake up to the challenge of a rival. Sorry, the song lyrics just.
It's a little game.
No worries. My stream got crapped out for a second.
Passes the miles.
It is what it is.
Yep.
Well, I wanted to play I Spy, but Brandon's camera sucks. So.
Hey, keep
Now,
in mind
you're the
there's a
last
10-second
known
delay as
survivor.
well.
Yeah. That would give me a hell of
That's
an
a Rocky,
advantage.
that's a Rocky reference, right?
I'm still standing.
Anyhow, you guys were talking about metal a bit earlier, and I don't know who you had on. I thought it was a Raw, and the best way to describe it for people who don't know what I listen to, it basically Slayer on steroids. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
Wow. And is that Dutch heavy metal?
Well, I told you that Riggs was around.
I don't know if you guys got the last part.
He just farted.
The streamer sucks at the moment.
StreamYard sucking.
But the metal comes from all over the world now.
Yeah.
Sucking and blowing.
I mean, it's the same as with the philosophy. Every country has some.
If there was something better, I'd use it.
Oh, no offense to you, Brandon. It's just the problem is super irregular. That's the problem. One time it's like perfectly fine and no worries, and it will work for long periods of time. And like the other times, it will just crap out at random times.
Yeah.
Well,
that is the truth. And it's a huge, huge bandwidth hog.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. I can understand that, man. I hope you have unlimited data on your phone.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's a good one, man. If you have to pay for all this data, it will be insane, man.
Well, I do have to pay for it, but it's just I don't have to pay by the gigabyte. You know what I don't understand is when I was living in Ukraine, I had unlimited data, text and calling, with a 30-minute ability to call overseas. But since I talked to everybody on Skype and Viber and that kind of crap, I never had to really worry about making international phone calls. But my data in Ukraine and all that stuff on my phone only cost me $3 a month.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, it's a great fucking deal.
That's an amazing deal. Yeah, thanks to our fucking EU, we don't have that shit anymore. We have to pay a bunch of taxes over whatever the hell. We used to have something called basically.
And we lost him. Or I lost sound, one or the other. Riggs, fart if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Am I back? Yeah, I think I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You cut out for a bit.
Yeah, like I said, my connection is not good. But we used to have the pirated calls where you could call everywhere in the world for like 5 cents. But the EU put a stop to that, and they want their taxes and they want their revenue.
Yeah. It's a complete fucking ripoff. The price of the technology is far, far cheaper in reality than what we have to pay.
It is. And like you said, when you call through like Skype or you use something like StreamYards or something, you can speak to people all across the world. And basically for peanuts. Why would you call someone?
Yeah.
But then again, they want their money, so basically powerless to fix it. I get this. I texted a friend of mine in the USA. One text cost me €3 One text.
Jesus.
And then you see that the text itself is like 15 cents and fucking the rest is all fucking taxes and shit and stuff the EU made up.
Yeah.
I saw it on my bill. I was like, what the fuck? It's fucking ridiculous, man. My entire calling bill for the inside the Netherlands was fucking €3.50. And one text to the USA was €3. So it was €6.50 total. It's fucking stupid.
Oh, completely. It's a fucking ripoff.
No, the EU fucking only thinks about themselves, man. It's all fucking. Let me say it out loud because I know you appreciate this openly. The EU is basically the reincarnation of the Third Reich, again with fucking Germany on the head of it.
Yep, I completely agree with you there. What they couldn't do with bombs, they did with Deutschmarks.
Yes, exactly. I mean, they were here in World War II and they're here again now, man. When I go outside my house, there's fucking Germans everywhere. And if you look at the people who are in charge of the EU, people like Klaus Schwab, if you do some research where he comes from, that's also very interesting.
Well, where does Klaus Schwab come from? With a
If
name
you
like
look at
Klaus, he's German.
The Schwab means enough. Let's say they're well connected during World War II. Let's say it that way.
Yep.
I don't doubt it.
Those are the same people that say that we can live without fucking basic supplies and shit.
Eat the bugs.
Well, you should look up where this guy lives, man. He has photos of his fucking mansion online with a big fucking gate around it. This guy's telling me to eat bugs while he's living in a multi-million-dollar mansion.
Because he knows better and he knows what's good for you. Jeez, can't you be a little fucking grateful to get that wisdom?
No. Well, the answer is no. I can't be grateful for that wisdom. Because I know these guys are fucking making millions off of the back of others. Maybe even billions.
Well, I'm pretty sure billions.
I don't know. The tax shit is not publicly available. I can't see what he makes.
Well, you don't get to be in charge of the World Economic Forum unless you're kind of connected. And if you've got your fingers in all those pies, you know, you've got dollars the same way Riggs has gas.
Yeah. Now, Rick has a lot of gas.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yes, I know. Rick has a lot of gas. But then again, man, this is fucking just a dictatorship, man. These people are not even elected. We can't even vote on these people. Same with the European Union. I can't vote who I want that. Someone who basically the majority of this country somewhat calls into power, they vote someone to send over there. It's fucking indirect. Or I can say I don't want this guy here.
Yep. Well, you guys could do like Britain did. Say, fuck you, we're out.
The funny part is, like, most of the people that live in this country want that. But the elites and all the guys like who own businesses and stuff like that, especially big businesses, those are the guys that don't want that. But we have a bunch of people fucking anti-EU. Then again, there's no benefit. There's absolutely no benefit. At least not for the common man.
No, not unless you're from Greece.
Yeah, these cheap ass countries, they have a fucking benefit. Because they can just join the EU and then they can pump up the value of their currency and just lie about how fucking low your currency is. Basically what Italy did. And then we can pay for that. That's basically how that works. Because according to them, we are fucking rich over here.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, look at all the money you got. Yeah, but they don't take into consideration that we pay 52% of fucking taxes. My country really is kind of a shithole. But then again, what do you do about it? Well, I'm already out of the system for as far as I can be. I already live minimalistically, so yeah. There's not much I can. I mean, there's not much more I can do. Just hopefully people get pissed off or get fed up with it, and then they do the same as what Britain does. Because Britain is way better off now.
Yeah, they are. It's the bureaucracy that fucking killed the EU. You know, they played a bunch of fuck around games and manipulated the currencies. Then they got this fucking, subset of ministers who are not elected like you're talking about, who are making all these rules.
Yeah, you're correct about that, man. That's 100% what's going on. We have people that have no fucking idea what they're talking about in power, basically. Especially over here, man. You would expect that if you get like a fucking minister of finance or something, that's someone with a financial background that knows what he's talking about and has worked in the field. No, that's just some random rich guy that gets a job, basically, who has no idea what he's talking about. It's just the elite giving each other jobs so they can make a bunch of money.
Yep.
In my opinion, that's not democracy. That's just fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have too many people blinded by the fake bullshit. You have the idea that they have somewhat of a power over it. In my opinion, it's all predetermined. I think they already know what the election results are going to be. I don't think you have any power. It's just bullshit.
I agree with you 100%. I see that everywhere in every democracy in the West. I think that there's a few outliers where the results have been so unpopular that there's no way that they actually could have happened without some fraud.
Exactly. That is exactly what I'm saying. Even the people I speak to, you ask them like who you voted for, they always say something completely different than what the results were. If like 60% voted for the biggest party, then if I get 10 people, 6 would say, "Oh, I voted for these guys." But it's more like when you ask them who you vote for, it's like 1 out of 10. It's only like 10%. It doesn't fucking add up.
No.
That's basically what it comes down to. If 60% for the people voted for something, if you take 10 random people, 6 people should be voting for that. But then again, I have the idea that it's just a big game. It's just bullshit. It's predetermined. They make a bunch of drama to get everyone nice and distracted. And they're like, "Oh no, they didn't win. Oh, let me vote again next time. Maybe they'll win that time." But you're stuck for 4 years with something you didn't want. And to keep it in undead chronic terms, even the conservative parties are fucking feminists.
That's the fucking uniparty. They're all fucking feminists. They're all white knights, simps. And they do that to stay in fucking power because the majority of population is female. It's not by much, but it's enough.
Yes, it is.
That's why, there will never be a legislative change to our position at the moment.
Of course not.
It's not going to happen.
They'll never give up power, man. Never.
What we need to do is smuggle Riggs into the Congress. Just fucking let him, put a cork in his ass and just wait until the pressure builds up. And then, BAM!
Bro, Riggs would be considered a biohazard, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too bad Barney Frank's not in there anymore. Riggs could hide under his desk and Barney wouldn't mind.
Poor Riggs.
I have a strict rule about not talking behind anybody's back except for Riggs. So.
Just so you know, I'm having fun, man. I like Riggs.
I like Riggs too. That's why I give him so much shit.
Oh, by the way, my comment you highlighted earlier, I was talking about a female dog, just so you know.
Okay. Well, Hemi's got his female dog right there. She's a little bitch, though.
It shows you the state of fucking modern women when a fucking dog is more loyal.
Well, dogs have been better than people for a long time.
Oh, I agree with that, man. I've been saying that for years, man. I'd rather be surrounded by dogs than by people. At least with a dog, you know what you get, man. Like, they won't stab you in the back.
Mark Twain said that the more he gets to know people, the better he loves his dog.
Oh, I totally agree with that, man. Also, I have a rule, man. If my dog doesn't like you, I don't like you. They're excellent judges of character.
Yes, they are.
So I just look at my dog when I see someone new, and if my dog doesn't like you, I know you're bad news. They're excellent companions, man. There's not a lot in the world that is that loyal and that's willing to work with you. Like, it doesn't really matter what you're gonna do. The dog thinks everything is amazing. And if you train them right, you can basically get them to do anything. I mean, guard a house, guard a car, fetch, get stuff for you.
Train them to jump out of airplanes with you. They'll do it if they like you.
Yeah. They'll follow you to hell and back, man. They're real smart as well, man. I remember one time my dog actually stole some food somewhere. He came with like a big fucking sausage still in the fucking package. I don't know where he got that from. I'm like, where do you get this shit from? He was like, "Hey, you don't eat that bird. Here, have some food you can eat." And also, when I take too long, and I'm like at the gas station, they're usually in the back of the car. They actually will hit the hazards, the button for the hazards. I don't know how they fucking know that, but they'll hit the button. So you see the fucking hazards going off when it takes too long. They even one time I was driving and we'd all drive manuals. And I'm like, why do I hit a gearbox? And she was legit with her jaws trying to switch gears. She was sitting on the passenger seat. Now keep in mind, I have a pretty big dog, so
Yeah.
a little Chihuahua will never do that. They're not strong enough. But if you have a big Rottweiler, oh yeah, they can shift gears. Yeah, they're amazing, man. I love dogs. Only the sad thing is they don't live as long as you. That's the only sad thing.
Yeah. Well, it's sad, but then again, it's not. It's just the way things are. You gotta look at it from silver lining point of view. You just have the opportunity to know more of them. They teach us about mortality, humility, loyalty, friendship.
Yeah.
Responsibility.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Can't believe this company I work for won't let you have a dog in your truck unless you're insane. Unless you say, I need an emotional support animal. I feel anxious without an animal.
This is why I work for myself, man. My previous work, they wouldn't allow dogs as well, man. They were like, nah, you can't have a dog here because it might deter the customers. And now when I'm working, she's sleeping in the office or she's just walking about or something. I've never had a single customer that goes, hey, I'm scared of your dog. Not a single one.
Yeah.
Oh. For some reason, a lot of them workplaces are very anti-dog for some reason.
I don't understand that at all.
No, I mean
humans have been living with dogs for, they think, about 50,000 years.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that.
We had dogs before we even had language. So
there's always been some teamwork between the species. That's why I don't understand that some people are so against it.
probably because of the dog's abilities to sniff out bad people.
Yeah, probably. Probably just not a good person.
What the hell is going on up here?
I don't know, man. We got a 10-second delay.
Well, you'll see it.
Oh, I already see some flashy lights. Someone robbed the gas station. What's even pretty close where you need to be.
Yep. I am where I'm going to spend the night.
Stay safe, man. I mean, those pics are there for a reason.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I don't like cops. Not one bit.
Damn, I thought that was Golden Corral.
No. No, it's Golden Buffet. It's right next to the Loves. So I'm going to have some Chinese buffet, just like AKS.
Well, nice.
Just remember, you can go back.
Yeah.
Sounds good, man. I could go for some Chinese food right now.
Remember, you're on a diet.
I know.
Just work out a bit more, man.
No chicken balls.
Egg drop soup.
Trying to figure out what this guy's doing here. He's got his truck.
I think the guy doesn't know itself on himself. My bad.
He wants you to get out of the way. He wants that parking spot right at the front of the door there.
No, there's a truck you guys can't see. Please.
The welder's going to weld your door shut.
Come on, fucking car. Get the hell out of the way.
This is some terrible driving over there, man. These people have zero situational awareness.
No, they really just don't fucking understand.
When you see a giant truck, you might think, maybe he has trouble fucking turning. At least more trouble than me in my tiny car. Maybe.
Yeah, and don't sit there in the fucking way. Dumbasses.
Like I said last time, man, I think everyone should drive one of these big trucks like once in their life so they understand what it is. I mean, I have. I know exactly what it is.
Or maybe have some common sense.
That's too much to ask.
And some common courtesy too. You know.
I think that's too much to ask nowadays. When I look at it into the cars when I'm driving on my motorcycle, I see fucking people on their fucking phones or fucking doing something else, at least not driving. Or reading a newspaper or something. In this case, the Honda is a lot better. Where you had cars where you had to fucking drive it yourself, no help systems. The help systems make it too easy for people to do something else besides driving.
Yeah. Well,
Safe and sound.
safe and sound.
Hell yeah.
I'm here on my post-trip inspection, so I'm going to go out and inspect here in a bit. Let's see what Riggsy had to say. Riggs doesn't think it sounds like a good idea to shove a cork up his ass. I thought you were a team player, Riggs, man.
Is he in the chat?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Oh yeah, I see.
So I'll be right back. I'm going to go out and take a look and make sure all my tires are there.
Cool. Who's still in here?
I'm still here.
Oh shit, Brandon's gonna have to take off his boots. He's gonna have to count up to 18.
Yeah, of course, 18-wheeler. I got the joke. So how you guys doing?
Doing pretty good, just working.
You wallpaper in your bedroom or something, you said? Or
Hemi was priming.
oh yeah, I remember. Been a
I
while.
wasn't crying.
Oh, priming.
Oh, priming. Yes, priming.
For wallpaper in the bedroom, right?
Yeah, she's gonna wallpaper it tomorrow. I'll have the day off while she wallpapers.
And it's supposed to be tiles in the bedrooms.
That's a very European thing.
Yeah, with every single bedroom over here is tiles.
Yeah. Actually, you can just hose it down.
Yeah, that's the whole idea. That's the whole idea. You get the shower head and you spray down the wall. It's super easy to clean.
Spray down the whole wall.
Yeah, it's super easy to clean. We use that everywhere.
And you got floor drain though too, right?
Mine does not, but most public bedrooms have that.
Yeah.
The last place I worked, we had a basically a shitter for the fucking public. So when you fucking dropped off your car, you could fucking take a shit, and it was that toilet was always disgusting. I don't know what they were doing in there, but it was nasty as hell. And I would used to get the fucking fire hose and just hose it down so it's clean again. You guys use wallpaper in the bathroom? Is that a USA thing?
No, it's a stupid person thing.
Yeah, I was talking about it. It should be tiles, right?
Yeah, it should be.
That's a lot more work for me. No, thank you.
You know, but Hemi is just doing what they wanted. He's taking the correct choice in this, the correct path in this. It's not worth fighting for.
Uh-oh.
I
Not worth fighting for.
I completely agree with what Hemi's doing.
That sounds female related.
Yep.
I already knew when you said not worth fighting for.
Tim's so smart.
I get by.
I think Tim's been around the block a few times.
I know from experience.
You've been there and you got the T-shirt?
Yeah, basically. But I'm pretty easy, man. She was like, oh, I want this, this, and this. What do you want? And I was like, oh, I really don't give a fuck. Whatever is the cheapest. I mean, it's a bathroom, so who cares?
Yep.
It's a basement bathroom across the ocean, Tim. It don't matter to you none.
Nope.
I'm more interested in the functionality of it, man. I mean,
yeah.
You take a dump in peace and quiet. That's more important to me.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I really don't give a fuck what color the walls are.
Spoken like a true man.
It's just not important. I don't understand how these women can be so obsessed with color and all these little knickknacks and fucking paintings everywhere. Who the fuck cares? As long as it works, I don't give a shit.
Well, actually, that's the wrong attitude to have in a bathroom. That's the one place you're supposed to give a shit.
Right.
Yeah, literally. But you understand what I mean. I mean, as long as it works, I'm cool.
Yeah, I understand what you mean, but, you know, I have to tell
Yeah,
my
I get the joke. I get the joke.
Brendan can't let a joke go like that. That's a beach ball.
Where's the beach ball?
I think most men are like that. Who cares what color it is, as long as I can take a shit in peace and quiet. Or is that just a me thing?
No, it's pretty much universal male.
I think it's universal too.
Only my minimalistic ass is like, oh yeah, let's just try to keep that as cheap as possible, of course.
So are all the wheels still in place, Brandon?
Yep, all the wheels are in place. The lights all work. So remember, gentlemen, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids. If you do those things for the rest of your life, you're not going to have any problems. And that's why they are the 3 tenets of MGTOW. You'll be able to improve yourself for yourself, do what the fuck you want, and never have to fucking make yourself a slave to one of these creatures ever again. And you'll deny the government access to more of your hard labor in the form of fiat currency in most cases. So don't be a second class citizen in your own country. Don't be a second class citizen in your own head. take control of your life. And remember, Rig smells bad, and never, ever, ever open up any attachments he sends you. So, peace out, brothers.
See you guys. Sleep well, Brandon.
Have a good one, Brandon. See you tomorrow.
All right.